208. All right. I think we're good. Hey, Victoria. Hey, Mojo. Hello, Sarah. Hey, Jen. How are you, my darling? Hello, Kenzie. Hello, Hariklia. Hello, Larry. Hello, JJ. Hello, Eliza. Hello, Sherry. Hey, girl. Hey. Can't hear me. You can't hear me? Can you guys hear me? Ooh, alien encounters. Oh. No, for sure your book is shipped. Yes. Yes, it's definitely shipped 100%. You can hear me? You hear me? Jen, maybe you have me muted. Katie Joe! Hello. Hello, Steph. Hello, Lulu. Finally caught you spending love from the UK. Hello, Lulu from the UK. Danielle, hello, my darling. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Enjoy your sauna. Hello, Amber. Hello, Alana. Hello, Riley. Hello, Layla. Peach. Hello, Peach. Thank you so much for the joy bean. Alana, thank you for the heart me. I sound perfect. Awesome. Awesome. Yes, Kenzie. I watched my first live viewers last week. I had to come back. I love it here. Yes, Kenzie. Welcome back. Hello, Abby. Hello, Ami. Peach, thank you for Jolie the joy bean. I love the joy bean. She's so cute. Chris, how are you, my darling? Crystal. Georgia. Hi. Hello, Abby. How are all my friends today? Hello, Violet. This is a surprise live. I was supposed to have my daughter tonight, and then she ended up going to her dad's because they got a new puppy. And she wanted to go see it and hang out. So I was like, if you're gonna go there, I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go hang out with my friends. Hello from Scotland. Hello. Tracy Ann, hello. It's like a mix of something. It's like a box or something mix. Hello, Isabella. Great news. Bandit's vision is improving. He's playing. Oh, Victoria, I'm so glad his vision is improving. That's amazing. Shania, doing great. Mix of something is the best kind of. Hello from Alaska. Hello, Mina. Wait, what are you doing, Katie Joe, on October 31st? Are you going to be there? Where's the Jim Jones place? I don't know if I'm going to be able to hop on because it's Halloween. I'm going to be with my kiddos, but not that late. So I could probably hop on later, like after that, after trick-or-treating and stuff. Hello, Kat. Hello, Becca. Hello, Christy. Hello, Violet. Hey, Nicole. How are you? Happy Sunday to you. Hey, babe, you've been on fire lately. I'm so excited for your live. Thank you. I didn't put up any videos the past 2 days. I've been doing stuff. I've been doing some stuff. Jim Jones Church in Lynn, Indiana. We'll be going a little later because I figured, oh, trick-or-treating. Are you staying there? Is it one of the places you can stay at? Yes. Hello, Eliza. You're welcome. Hi, Chan. Hello, Krista. I had to just like rush to get on here because I got caught up watching Impractical Jokers reruns. I just was like laughing my ass off by myself on the couch, and I was like, shit, I gotta go live. Hi, Melissa. Ooh, it's overnight. Katie Joe. That's gonna be so cool. It's literally so funny, Mojo. It's like literally one of my favorite shows. I could watch the reruns forever. So funny. I don't have a podcast yet, user. Not yet. I was watching I Am Stalker on Netflix. Much rather be here. Sal's your favorite? I love them all. Sal's your oh my god. Mojo on TikTok and Jackie on YouTube both said Sal's my favorite at the same time. I love them all for different reasons. Hi, Tiffany. ADHD money. What's going on? Hello, Felicia. Hey, Stardust. You have all the seasons on DVD? That's amazing. I have a DVD player and I haven't used it in so long. It just like sits there. It's not even hooked up. I know Mur does go live on TikTok a lot. I've seen him because he has a lot of books, right? That he like is always trying to push out. It's going to be great. We already have a spot set up for November too. Nice. Is your email in your bio? I'm going to try to write a story, but a lot is in it. I'm going to shorten it. We like long stories, Ruby. So like you feel free to write it as long as you like. My email address is in my bio, but it's also just auntiematrix@gmail.com. Hey, Amanda. I never get tired of them either, Sarah. Oh my God, I could watch them forever. Everyone makes fun of me because this is gonna sound, you probably don't agree with me, but I think that Joe is very attractive. I don't know what it is. I really like him. Everyone makes fun of me. Hey Jenny, how are you? Adina, no, you didn't miss anything. We just started. Hey Heather. Yes, thank you. I wasn't planning on going live today. But my daughter ended up not being here, so I am I'm here. Here I am. I was like, let me go live because I miss my friends. I miss my community. Hey, Crash. I didn't have to wait. You were live before you thought. Yep. Hey, Melmo. We're talking about Practical Jokers. Hey, Daily. I'm doing great. How are you? Awesome, Ruby. Sounds good. Friends, speaking of stories, I already have 7 stories from Discord. So, from the Discord list. So I have room for 3 more stories tonight. 3 more stories tonight. I was just watching reruns. Thank you, Chris. Bum 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 bum. Thank you so much, Violet, for the heart me, Tracy, and for the heart me, Christy. Thank you for the heart me and the heart puff. I appreciate you guys so much. How many people are on TikTok right now? 160. 160. 163. I'll be posting my first ghost encounter later. You should check it out. It's so creepy. I will forget that. I'm going to be honest with you. I will forget that. I get tagged in 1 million things a day, and I will not remember. I am so sorry. Hello, Jess. Hello. How are you doing, my darling? We miss you. I sent you an email probably an hour ago with my siblings and my weird experience. Would you like to be number 8 on the list? Tinkeroo. Tell me the name of your story. And let me know if it is okay if I read it, even if you fall asleep or something, because you are number 8. It will be a few hours before it gets read. Hello, Teresa. Scrumdiddly. Yeah, I just decided this morning. I wasn't supposed to be able to go live. I'm doing good, Jess. You can always text me. I love you. If you want to chat. Is it dumb that I cried when I read my story in your book? No, absolutely not. How freaking cool. I would have cried too. Who's Jessica? The one that says Jessica right there. 1. Alex. 2. 3. Annabelle, thank you so much. You love my audiobook. Thank you. I asked my guides to reveal things in my dreams 2 nights in a row. Both nights I was given visions. Nice. You and $1 billion others. I never dream. That's the wild part. You tagged me a video that has a bunch of parts about aliens. I probably won't. I'm going to try my best to see that, but I literally can't. I get tagged in a million fucking things every day. I was just watching the episode where he keeps pulling the stop cord in the tour, Jackie. I love that one. Hey, Chino. How are you? Oh, Allie Cakes. Thank you so much for the joy bean. Yes, Stardust, definitely. You sent me a creepy video too? I get so many. I try my best, you guys. I also have so many. Oh my God, I got so fucking pissed off yesterday. Last night. You were expecting me. Well, wait, hold on. Did Tinkeroo ever answer and tell me the name of the story? Tinkeroo, where are you? Tinkeroo, where are you? No, you didn't answer. Oh, yes, please. I can't remember what it's called. Weird Experiences in My Childhood Home. Can I read it even if you fall asleep? Or do you want me to not read it if you're not here when I call your name later? I need to clean my kitchen, so this works out perfectly that you're live. Lovely. Lovely. I can't watch that because of secondhand embarrassment. I feel that so much, Amber. Sounds good, Emily. Tanya! Oh my god, all my friends are here today. How are you, Tanya? I can read it. Okay, perfect. Let me star you. You tripped and fell. Wait, what happened? How did you trip and fall, Allie Cakes? Tanya, thank you for the heart. Me, Scrumdiddly, thank you for the heart. Me, Miss Libra, thank you for the team bracelet. I'm super sick today. I'm listening, but I won't be in chat. I love you so much, Peach. What's wrong with you? I hope you feel better. Sending you love. Life is nuts. I know, boo-boo. I know, my boo-boo. I fell asleep for SBN Scooby-Doo episode. I'm going to be honest, I didn't love the Scooby-Doo episode. I know everybody, like, loves the Scooby-Doo episode, but I just have this thing where I personally don't like when, like, real shows, like, non-cartoon shows do a cartoon episode. I don't know what it is. I don't like it. I don't like it. So it was okay. But I really didn't love it. I'm running to the corner store. Are you starting our stories now? We're waiting. No, I'll be, we're not going to start for probably like 40 minutes or so, 45 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay, Peach. Ugh, Peach. I love you. I hope you feel better. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Or they do a musical style episode. Those are so cringe. Agreed. I don't like a musical style episode either. I don't know what it is. I watch the show because it's one way. I don't want you to do a cartoon. I would watch a cartoon then. I don't want you to do a musical. And I love musical things, but just not like when they do an episode that's that. You know what I mean? I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan. Oh, wait, no. I was saying, oh my god, I got so annoyed because I saw you know, I don't see all comments ever. Or it's too much. But I saw a comment, like one popped up in my, like I got a notification like, oh, that I had a comment, and I like clicked on it on my YouTube video, the long one, the last long one that I made where I'm just like reading a bunch of stories. And it was like someone telling me what the fuck to do. They were like, hey, you should stop doing so many lives and just do these videos because, you know, I don't want to listen to all of the chat in between. So you should like not do as many lives and do more of these videos because I think people will like it better. I'm sorry. No. The point of the lives is to hang out. We're hanging out with the community in the lives. That's what the lives are. And we like the lives, okay? And also, I only have so much time in a motherfucking day, all right? I got ads to do. Oh my God. I hate when people like tell, I hate when people tell creators like what to do. You should do this. You should shut the fuck up, okay? All right? You don't know what I do in a day. I'm not just sitting around for your entertainment, doing what you want. That's not what happens. I have other things to do besides being a mom and having a house. Exactly, Heather. Exactly. I have to do stuff to support my family. I can't just sit around and make you content all day. And there's only so much time in a day. So I do as much as I can. But I just, oh my God, I can't when people are like, this is what you should do because people don't like this. I don't like this. Well, then don't fucking watch it. All right? Okay, bye. I just gave birth and I'm in recovery room. Perfect distraction for the rest of the night. Oh my God, congratulations, Callie Ray. I hope it went good. How big is your baby? Exactly, Crystal. Thank you, Larry. Have been looking into getting your book. Amazon says it's not available here until November 21st. Yes, Lulu, it's not. It's not until November. The only way you can get an early copy is if you want to get a signed copy through my website. I'll send it to you. But the shipping to the UK or wherever you are is like 20 something dollars. And it's not me. I'm not making that shipping. People are so rude. They really fucking are. Like, what? Hey, Anna. Cookie Rose. Oh, hell no. We love our chats. Exactly, Victoria. Jackie. I love the lives and when you're not on. I love anything you put out. Thank you, Moon Goddess. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 6 pounds and a little girl. Oh, Callie Ray, congratulations. I saw a comment like that and I told them not to watch it then. They deleted their own comment after. You did? Wait, which one? Chino, thank you so much. I love when you guys stick up for me in the comments. I just watched your Dean Bill Murray TikTok video. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Leah. Hey, Megan. I wish I had 6 pounders. I know you do. I know you do. Hold on. I got to catch up on TikTok now. I know. Sorry, no, sorry. We love the lives. Yes. I replied to that comment nicely telling him to F off. You did, Lady Raven? I didn't even see that. We do. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone's saying congratulations on the new baby on TikTok, by the way. Hey, Karen. How big is your baby? Is that a normal question for people to ask? Yes, it is a normal people. It is a normal question. You know, people normally say like, oh, I had a baby. It's 6 pounds, 7 ounces, 11 inches long. Blah, blah, blah. You're my favorite nighttime show. Thank you, boo. I don't know. I've never had kids. Hello, 8P. Hello, KR. Yes. Whoo! I never miss a live. I love it. Congrats on the new baby. Auntie is spicy on the launch day. Fucking love it. Watch one of her other pre-records. Exactly. On the Lord's Day. Oh, like the Lord's Day. Great timing. Great way to fall back asleep. Good night, Karen. Lullaby and good night. La da dee 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 dee. Thank you, Mojo. Are you, Natalie? It's happened many times before, but it just happened again. So you've probably heard me bitch about this before. It was probably a different comment last time. It just, you know, it's really hard sometimes to like, as a creator, like you get a lot of negative shit, you know what I mean? So I try really hard not to like take it in. And sometimes something just irks me and I'm like, not today. Today's not the day. I just got out of the hospital, been there over a week. Oh, are you okay? I hope you feel better, Angel. I hope you're okay. All 3 babies were between 6 and 7 pounds. Nice. Both my girls were 6 pounds, 14 ounces. Hi, Michelle. 11:55. I did not. My daughter was so bad I don't even know. She was 6 pounds something. She was 6 pounds something. I'm so bad. 6 pounds something or 7 pounds something? I think she was 6 pounds something. Discreetly watching at work. I love it. They're asking, TikTok is asking if you're willing to share the baby's name. Someone said they're a name nerd. Hey, Miss Anna. Thank you. We just watched The Perfect Couple on Netflix. It was wild. Oh, wait. I think I saw a thing for that. What was that? Hey, Donna. You're home from the hospital too? How come everyone's in the hospital? Are you okay? The title. Oh, I'm not going to remember, gamer. I'm sorry. I put out so much things. Hi, Big D. How are you? I had 2 8-pounders and a 10-pounder. Like, did you push them out, like, vaginally? Hey, Marcy. Watching on my TV the first time. I usually only have you on my phone. Hello, Marcy. Hello, Toya. You also just got home from the hospital? What is happening? Is everyone okay? You were in the ER yesterday and you heard a nurse say about an OD patient to just let him go? My first one was 9 pounds, 9 ounces. Allie Cakes! Thank you so much for sending subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Nancy Kelly got a subscription. Michelle Rodriguez, Kate, and Morgan. I think I'm saying them all. TikTok is like all weird now when I try to say these. Thank you so much. Scrum Diddly, thank you for the heart me. Miss Lieber, thank you for the team bracelet. Tawny, thank you for the heart me. Chevron, thank you for the heart me. Becca, thank you for the team bracelets. And the marvelous confetti. Karen, thank you for the heart me. Megan, thank you for the heart me. Angel of Death, thank you for the rose. Taryn, thank you for the heart me. Michelle, thank you for the heart me. Hello. Hello. Kayla. Hi, Swanny. That's 26 pounds of babies. Hi, Nicole. Yay. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Hello, Jessica Adams. I'm about to be at the hospital for... Well, you work at the hospital, right, Christy? Tonya, thank you so much for Jolly the Joy Bean. Thank you for the lovely lullaby. You're very welcome. I woke up now and I'm awake to fall back asleep. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Big D, my email is auntiematrix@gmail.com. I'll just pop it in the chat for you. Jenny, thank you for the Love you. First gift. Whoop, whoop. Oh, we're in a subwave? Oh, guys, we are in a subwave. We have 12 minutes and 46 seconds to get 6 more subs to hit the subwave. I'd sent you a glitch a while ago. I don't know if you ever seen it in your emails. KU, would you like to be number 9 on the list tonight? It will be a few hours from now that your story will be read, but I can read it even if you fall asleep. It's up to you. If you want to, just let me know the name of your story and I'll write you down for number 9 because I have 2 more spots open. Well, what's the name of it? I'm doing a universe painting. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Persevere! Go, 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 go. How are you, Persevere? No worries, Chris. No worries at all. You do your thing. That's not going to help me. Can you tell me, KU, can you then tell me maybe your email address? But don't put that at whatever.com. Just tell me like the first part and I'll try to find it. I could try to find it by that. Oh my God, you're right. Today's live would be number 30 on the Millie board. If we hit 1 million tonight, it'll be the 30th live. Terry Loves, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. TikTok, please welcome Terry to the Glitch community. Okay, let me write that down. Hunter _ AMUNDSON. Okay. I'm just going to see if I can find it right now while we're here. So I'm not searching like crazy later. Hunter _ AMUNDSON. AMUNDSON. I don't see it here. Let me try this email address to make sure. No, boo-boo. If you have it in your sent email, KU, you can forward it to me. Make sure you're spelling Auntie Matrix right too when you forward it. AUNTIEMATRIX @gmail.com. If you want to forward it, you can. Okay. Hey, Kelly. Happy Sunday. Oh, today's the first day of fall, Jess. Yes, I forgot about that. Bree, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. TikTok, please welcome Bree to the Glitch community. Karen, thank you for the team bracelets. Lorraine, thank you for the heart me and the rose. Spider, thank you for the heart me. Kelly, thank you for the heart me, my friends. Sweater weather. Is it your birthday, Alana? It's summer forever in Florida. Oh my God. Woo! Friends, I have one more spot for a story, by the way, for number 10. So if there's someone that is here that wants me to put them as number 10 on the list, please be aware it will be a few hours before your story gets read. JC, it is. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alana. Happy birthday to you and many more. I hope you had a wonderful birthday today. Happy birthday, friend. Hello, Eve. Hello, Witty. It's still 93 in California. Crazy being on the other side of the world. It's Monday and it's spring here. I put it on the screen for you, KU, but I'll put it again. It's just Auntie Matrix @gmail.com. But a lot of people spell Auntie like without the E or they put a Y or something. First day of fall here and it's still 100 degrees. Woo! Goodness. We need 6 more subscriptions. Oh, wait, 6? No, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4. We need 4 more subscriptions for the subwave. My 3-year-old heard you sing that and said llama? What? Hello, Dylan. Not too sure if mine got added to the Discord chain, but I'd love to have my story read. What is your... Did you put it in the Discord? I don't have... What's your name, Ness? I mean, what's the name of your story? When I first started tapping in, it was sticker number 3 for the Millie board. When did you start tracking? A while ago. A few months ago, I started tracking. Oh, I sang Lana, but he heard llama. Yes, you did. Where, boo? Oh! I have you. I have you. You know why? Because I wrote your whole thing. I wrote Ness upside down instead. Yeah, you're number 6 on here. Sorry. Your names sometimes come up like differently on TikTok. Witty, what's the matter, boo? Why are you making that face? What's going on? You said me? I don't know what's happening. The chat's going too fast for me. Karen, thank you for the team bracelets. Eliza, thank you for the rose. Wire, thank you for the heart. Me, Jay-Z, thank you for the heart puffs. Hey, I already told you like 3 times. I'm putting it on the screen. Auntie Matrix at gmail.com. Auntie Matrix at gmail.com. You miss me all the time? What do you mean I miss you, Witty? I see you right here. I said hello to you when you came in. What are you talking about? That's okay, KU. Witty, what's the matter? What am I missing? I don't understand. Your story? Are you on the list in Discord? If not, I'll put you as number 10. I have one more spot for you. I have one more spot open. Bum, 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 bum. Allie Cakes, thank you so much for Jolly the Joy Beans. I appreciate you so much. Mama Jen, thank you for the cheery up in the heart. Me, Jay-Z, thank you for the heart puff. Why different thank you for the heart, me? You joined it just for me. That's awesome. Did you put your story in the list for today, though? I'm asking. Because if maybe you wrote your name as something else. Otherwise, I have one more spot, so I can like write you down right now. Oh, Allie Cakes. Thank you for the galaxy. So pretty. MVP. Da da da. Da da. Da da da. Okay, no worries. But I have one more spot right now, so like I could write you down for number 10. It just won't be read for a while. That's okay, no worries at all. Just let me know the name of your story and you can be number 10. And let me know if you still want me to read it, even if like you fall asleep or something. Or if you don't want me to read it. Hopefully it went through. If not, we shall see, KU. I've never seen that fluffy yellow guy. I know, he's so cute. She's called Jolly the Joy Bean. Friends, we have 5 minutes left in the subwave and we need 4 more subscriptions. Angel of Death, you are number 2. Katie Joe, welcome back. What's the name of your story, Witty? So I can write you down here. I just need the name of it. Normally, guys, whatever you write, like if you are putting your name in the Discord, like for the stories for the live, whatever order you're in the Discord, like that's the order I pop you in. Only once in a while will I move some stuff around if someone's like, you can't read mine until this time or something like that. Yes, I am, Eve. We're going to start reading stories very soon. Maybe like 20 or 30 minutes or so. How do you return the favor and send a sub to someone? You click somewhere. I don't know. Guys, how do you send a subscription? Can somebody tell Ruby? Samantha, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. Is the 8-Bill being a dick today? I just looked over the 8-Ball. Bum, bum, bum. But Emily, thank you for the heart puff first gift. And Dar, thank you for the heart meme. Milana, thank you for the roses. Angel of Death, thank you for the roses. Oh my god. When you click to sub, you can choose to send it to someone. Oh, okay, so click on the subscription thing and then... Thank you, guys. Okay, but what's the name of it? Whittington. Oh, my fucking keyboard died. I have to plug it in. Katie Joe! Did you just send 10 subscriptions? I saw it pop up, but I don't see the subscriptions coming. like the names, so I can't read them off. Thank you so much. That was so generous. Yes. Hello, Candace. Thank you so, so much, Katie Joe. Hold on. Hey, Lorraine. You see them? I don't see them. TikTok's being so weird. My keyboard died, which is no good. So I need to make sure we are plugged in so that we are good to go. Get options to let you choose. You mean choose who you're sending it to? Donna, thank you for the heart. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelet. Sarah, thank you. Good morning from the Philippines. Hello. I hear you, Natasha, but you're going to be crazy. Let me look up your email address right now, Witty, because you're not saying the name of your store. Whittington. Oh, I see it. Okay, I got you. Auntie is mad, right? You are number 10 on the list. And just so you know, I'm never skipping anyone. If you feel like I'm skipping you, I apologize. I literally do my best, guys. I do my best to read all the comments. I do my best to put out as much content as I can. I do my best to see all the things. It is hard. I'm doing my best. I'm not intentionally ignoring anybody, FYI. Okay. The comments are so hard to keep up with. Yes. JDHE, thank you for the team bracelets. Kelly, thank you for the cheer you up. Sarah, thank you for the heart me. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelets. Donna, thank you for the heart me. C. Martine, thank you for the heart me. Kelly, thank you for the team bracelets. No, Haley's not here today. In the Discord, she's saying she's actually having a one of her friends is coming in, flying in from somewhere, and they're having like a big sleepover with 8 people. So it's too much fun. They like rented an Airbnb or something, I think. So she's having a big sleepover. Thank you, Shunat. Nice. I love you too, Linda. Linda, how are you feeling? Thank you, Amber. Hey, Valerie. Oh, Emily, when I had COVID and I lost my sense of taste, it was really bad. Like everything tasted like it had like a formaldehyde smell and taste. So it was really hard for me to eat, which is probably why I went to the hospital because I was not eating. Justin! Oh my God, what do you call a bug that never pays attention? And ignorant. I love it. Hunter! Hunter, KU, it came through. I got you. Got you, boo. Thank you, AT. You're the best at mentioning people of any live I've ever been on. I try my best, Eliza. I try my best. Cheer you up gives the best point value for the cost. Helps her move up the leaderboard. Oh, okay, guys. So if you're sending team gifts, try to send cheer you ups because they're the best. Tanya says they're the best, and she's like the queen of modding lives and helping people do good on the leaderboards. If anyone needs me, I'm cleaning. Okay, no problems. Hello, HP. The countdown is our fastest million likes because everyone likes to try to beat it a lot of the time. Oh, gross, Sarah. What? Me too, Victoria. I was like, oh, I want to go to a sleepover. That sounds super fun. That's great, Emily. I'm glad that it didn't affect you so much. Shuna, thank you for the cheer you ups and the heart me. Tanya, thank you for the cheer you ups. Kelly, thank you for the cheer you ups. Friends, I have to change my sub goal because some people are so nice in here. Like, who do you even think you are being so nice? Is my question. Who do you even think you are? Who do you think you are, Mr. Big Stuff? Where are the likes at? We are at 34 minutes in, and we're at 144,000 likes. Killing it. We're 100K behind schedule to beat the record. It's okay. I don't expect you guys to beat this record. 2 hours and 8 minutes was like a really fast record. I know, it really is so cute, right? We need 2 more of Jolly the Jelly Beans. Hello, Penelope. If everyone starts tapping, we can beat the clock. Do you have the discounted gift link I posted in Discord before? It's in Discord. Oh no, Katie Joe. K King, thank you for Jolly the Joy Bean. And Keisha, thank you for the rose. Why, Candace? Why would you not? Why should you not wear it? You do your thing, Chris. I'll live since technically I'm not supposed to have coffee due to IBS and GERD. Yep. Luckily, I don't like coffee, so I don't drink coffee in the first place. But if we can't get the record, I get that. It's hopefully finally. I hope we finally get 2 milli. You're so funny. Hi, Shady. Gwenny was using it as a phone the other day. Gwenny's so cute. I literally can't. Oh no, Candace, you're fine. You're good. You're so good. What did everybody do this weekend? Tell me what you. We need 94.45 taps per minute starting a minute ago. That's a lot, Justin. Hi, DJ. I have not read any stories yet. We'll be starting soon. Thank you. Me too. Hello, Savannah. Hello, Psycho Doggo. How are you? What did everybody do this weekend? Let me know what you did. I'm going to grab the Millie board out of the closet because I forgot. Hey, Vampire Steve. How are you? Ruby, thank you for the Joy Bean. You finished the goal. Lenora, thank you for the rose. Bella, thank you for the finger heart. Tinkeroo, thank you for the heart puff. We went Reddit shopping for my mom. She found her dream dress and I was crying all night. Oh, Ness, that's beautiful. That's so beautiful. You partied, Brianna. My days are over. My party days are so far over. Let's do let's do hanging lights. They're pretty. I can see those. Oh, friends, I'm hot today. I think it's put up your hair time today. Vampire Steve! Holy smokes, my friend. Did you just do all of the hanging lights? Holy crap, thank you so much. Mamochi! Hi! Oh my god, thank you so much, Vampire Steve. Holy smokes. No, Alley Cakes is still MVP. Vampire Steve is number 2. We got Alley Cakes is number 1. Vampire Steve number 2. Peach number 3. Poor Peach, she doesn't feel good, so she's not here. I got you. Did get me. I got you, baby. Let's do.
Oh my god, what about panther paws? Does everybody likes the panther paws? Those are just little paw go like this on the screen. I'm gonna start reading stories in a little bit, just like a little maybe like 20 minutes or so. Maybe 20. Maybe 20 minutes. Vampire and Jamie! Woo!
Thank you so much, both of you guys. Holy smokes.
Told you can't at my voice. You don't like it. So. K-King! Thank you, K-King and Pepper Steve. Okay, well, let me just do another call. Hold on a second, you guys. You guys are so good to me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But no stories yet. Okay, Donna, sounds great. Now now we're turning into a nasally. We're turning into a nasally southern accent now. Like maybe I have a cold, but I'm from the south. Hold on 1 second, please. I'm not sure what I'm doing. You just gotta roll with me here, okay? We do a lot of weird shit on this live. We're very neuro spicy here, so just kind of roll with me.
All right, we'll do it. We're doing manifestings because I like that better. Baby, they will go so fast. I gotta get the belly board. Hold on. Oh my god, my butt. Belly board. Come on out, belly board. It's your time to shine. I am very hot. Oh my god. Thank you, Payapire Steve. I know the manifesting one is one of my favorites. Neurosparkly! Yes, who said Neurosparkly the other day and I loved it. Am I trying to do Alabama? I don't know. I don't really, honestly, I don't know the difference between the southern accents. How am I supposed to fall asleep to that? Oh my god. I'm flying. Hey Flash, how you doing, Father? How are you doing? Well, you're not really Father. Are you Father? Do you call Pastor Father? You do, right? Or is that just a priest? Like a Catholic priest? Danielle, I'm finally laying. Hello, Danielle! Wondering if the ghosts are going to stay with the house or come with me when I get home. Oh god, Larry. Hopefully they stay. Texas even? All right. No, I didn't say daddy. I said father. Flash on YouTube is a pastor. I don't correct people that do. So wait, it's not father, it's pastor, right? Keep the party going and bring him home. No, Jess. Hey, Mimi. Jamie, thank you for the heart, me. You typically go by pastor, okay. Vixter, you think I should know that, but I forget. I forget. Victoria, I get it. I get it. What are we doing? Penelope says this. What are you doing? I'm hanging out, Penelope. I'm just chatting with my friends and being silly and weird. What are you doing? Hello, Sophia. No, Danny. We're starting in a few minutes. Hello, Esther. I saw some dude with the screen name Daddy. I found it quite humorous. Hey, sorry. Martine, thank you so much for the heart puffs. Vampire Steve, thank you for the manifesting. Allie, thank you for the manifesting. They're so pretty. Are we okay? It's because everyone is here. Oh, Krista, that sounds amazing. A lot of thank you for the cheer you ups. I'm getting too old to party anymore. Yep. Hey, Caitlin. Hey, Eileen. Eileen. I said Eileen. Early on in the Reformation, they still had gone by father. I know a few pastors in my then they go by father as long as people are respectful. It's good. Cool. Cool. Flat. You found it. Nice. Hello, Frida. How are you? Tell Uncle Matrix I said hey. Oh, Katie, hey. I think Uncle Matrix might be streaming. I'm not sure. He was on the fence about streaming. So there's a chance that he might not be able to do intermission today. We'll have to see because he might be streaming. Or he might be, and he's definitely like doing dungeons and stuff. Hey, Allie. Paranormal researchers found a fourth dimension in the Bermuda Triangle. It's now the Bermuda Pyramid. What? I know I do, Drake. I don't have a lot of free time. If someone would like to pay me for my content, but enough to pay my bills, I will gladly stop doing ads, and then I will have more time. Karen, so he's been streaming his raids during the day, like when you used to. Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays, he normally is streaming his raids, and those are like during the day. But sometimes he goes live at night. Hey, Monique. Vampire, thank you so much. I think we should start our stories in a second. Raids, yes, he plays World of Warcraft. It is a video game. And a raid is something you do in that video game where you have a bunch of people together fighting bad guys. It's called Manifesting. It's so pretty, right? I love it so much. Yes, Doxy's here to tap. I love it. I wonder if we all go to YouTube if we could help you with making money. So, pay-wise, YouTube does pay the most, like, for views, for, like, ads on videos, but I have the least amount of followers on YouTube, so I only make on YouTube normally in a month between 800, 700, and less than $1,000. It is, definitely. Moon! Moon, I'm sorry. Is that a picture of a dog? Do you have a dog? I thought you just had your cat. Your cat's gonna be jealous. I miss you. How are you? I actually just thought about you last stream. I was like, I haven't seen Moon in a while. You keep going out of my live, Vampire. You're so silly. Yeah, it's a little bit of money compared to how much money I need to pay for things because I live on Long Island. Shit's fucking expensive, and I have to pay taxes out of that too. Thank you, Kelly Cats. They take too much from creators on here. It's not cool. I know. Hey, Rookie. We need to build your YouTube channel with followers. Yes, I tried for a very long time. Thank you, Vampire Steve. I tried for a very long time to try to get more people to go to my YouTube channel, but people just don't listen. If I could get all my people from TikTok to go to my YouTube channel and watch my videos, it'd be so great. Because I have like 820 something thousand people on TikTok, but then on YouTube I have like 18,000. I'm from Massachusetts. Expensive here too. Whoo! It is. You have no idea how much money I need per month. I do support my whole family, but I just bought a house. My mortgage is like $6,000 a fucking month. And then everything else. There's so much more. I'm not going to list everything, but like it's like literally so much. No, I didn't, Rookie. I didn't. It's hard for me to go to that stuff sometimes because of my weird custody schedule. Plus, I get nervous to go to that kind of stuff because I'm very introverted and I'm going by myself. Like, who am I going to hang out with? It's going to be weird. So I don't know. I get kind of weird about that stuff. Bum, bum, bum. It is insane. It's like literally insane. I'm going to be at million. Nah, Keisha. I'm going to start stories in a few minutes. And we're only at 215, but that's good. Yeah, it is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. You know why? Because the fucking interest rates are so high. And houses are so expensive on Long Island. Ba, 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 ba. Moon, Moon, Moon. That's your dog. You know what? Is your cat mad that you have a dog, though? Monique, hello, my darling. Hey, Lucky. How are you? Interest rates just went down. Yeah, I know. I gotta wait for them to like go down more before I can like refinance and get a better mortgage. Me too. Sometimes I think people think I'm rude. I'm just an introvert as I get older. People probably do think I'm rude. I feel awkward. It's not rude. It's like I literally feel awkward. I feel awkward talking to people in person that I don't know. It's really, plus I'm also I fucking hate small talk. Hate it. So I either don't talk because I don't want to talk small talk, or I like will talk it, but I fucking hate it and it's awkward. Or I'll just go like straight for like deep conversations, and then that's weird for other people. So, so what do you feel about the universe? Oh my god, hate it. Yes, they pretty much hate each other. Moon, how long have you had your doggy? Yes, Ness, you did. You did. My social battery falls to 50 as soon as I leave the house. Oh my god, Sparkles. I hear that. I hear that. I don't know how to small talk either, right? give weirdo vibes. I give such weirdo vibes. And then it's either like, I didn't talk at all, so people probably think I'm just mean, or I talked too much and I feel like I overshared. And I'm like, I definitely overshared. But I'm just looking to like talk about like deep, having good connections with people because that's, you know, better than whatever the fuck. Maybe that's why we get along. I do the same. I feel I totally overshared. Yes. Same. Yes. So awkward. Vampire, thank you so much for sending, oh my god, all those subscriptions. I appreciate you so much. Harley, Lauren, BB Rex, Shay, Ness, Jaxie, and Simak Haley. Am I saying everyone's name wrong? I don't even know. You guys all got subscriptions. Welcome to the Glitch community. Thank you so much, Vampire. Woohoo! You have us. We understand you. Over or undershare is so accurate. Yep. Also, I think this is definitely also part of my neurospiciness, and I can be open about it with Uncle Matrix, but he's the only person I can be open about it with. When someone's talking to me and they're telling me something, I am always trying to figure out how do they want me to respond, and sometimes I can't figure it out. So I don't know if you're understanding what I'm saying, but like, for example, I can be open about it with Uncle Matrix. Like, he'll tell me something, and then I'll be like trying to figure out in my head, and I don't know. So I'll be like, I'm not sure how you want me to respond. Am I supposed to be mad about it? Is it funny? Is it a good thing? Do you know what I mean? Like, how are you looking for me to respond? I'm not sure how, because I want to make sure I'm making the other person feel good. I am Cass, JJ. I am Cass. Maybe that's why I love Cass so much. You get it too. Yes, yes, yes. What's your diagnosis? I never went for a diagnosis, but according to everything on the internet, I'm ADHD. But I don't have an actual diagnosis, so I don't like to like say that I am, because I mean, I say that I am a little bit sometimes with you guys, but I don't know how to even go about getting a diagnosis. I'm the most precious person. Thank you. Oh, ask how they feel about it. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you so much. How do you feel about that? Oh, man, yeah. How do you feel about that? That is so much easier, because I'm always like, fuck, what am I supposed to do? Do they want me to be mad with them? Do they want me to be excited with them? Is this funny? Is this sarcastic? Were they being sarcastic? Were they not being sarcastic? I can't tell. Ruby, thank you so much for sending a subscription. Candace, you got a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community. I feel so validated on your channel. I'm so glad. That makes me happy. That's why you went to the hospital to get a diagnosis. Yes. Beautiful Barry, I've been on for about 53 minutes. We're going to start stories in a few minutes. It's hard to get diagnosed as an adult. Yes. Give unwanted advice sometimes. People just need to be heard. Yes. I do give unwanted advice also. I'm like, I feel like I should be trying to make them feel better. What do I say? And then I'm like, I don't know what to say. Diagnosed ADHD as a girl. As an adult, I self-learned I'm also autistic. Yes. These hacks make all the difference. I think we have a lot of awkwardness in us. Yes. Bye, Jess. I love you. I've been trying to figure out how to subscribe for the past 5 lives. Click on the star, JDHD. You should click on the star and you should be able to subscribe. I think you are, and it's okay. We're awesome group charted. Oh, I love Silly Brains. The abbreviation for ADHD in France is TADA. I love that. For diagnosis, at least, I went to psychiatrist for my... Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Lou. Hi, and no Crumpton. I resonate with literally everything you're saying, so whatever you are, I am too, Krista. My husband's letting me resub. Yay! Excuse me. He doesn't let you do anything. You are an independent lady, and you do what you want. Okay? You missed the first of my comments. Sorry. Learned what my daughter. Do you want advice? Oh, you ask. Yes, yes, yes. You know what's so funny is I do that with my daughter. I ask what does she need in this situation. Vampire, thank you so much. But for some reason, I don't do that with friends. And I should. And I think I will start doing that. Thank you so much, Katie Jo. Ooh. I do that with my daughter. I'm like, what do you need right now? Do you need some space? Do you want to talk about it? Do you want, you know what I mean? And she'll tell me what she needs. Sometimes she just grunts at me because she's mad. Yes. Thank you, Katie Joe. All right, so I'm gonna ask. Are you looking for some advice, or do you just need to vent? Right? Is that what you're saying? What did you say? I need to write it down. Or just to listen. And then I'm also, if I don't know how to respond, I'm gonna say, how do you feel about that? Okay. I feel like I sound like a therapist then. How does that make you feel? And how does that make you feel? And how does that make you feel? Jess, I love you. I'll be listening. Oh my God, another hospital person? You have a kidney stone? Oh, Jen, I'm so sorry. Hey, Dragonfly. Hey, Sazel. Hi, Joni. I joined at the right time. That fully relates with me. Sorry, YouTube. I'm trying to go back and forth. The chats are crazy everywhere. First or second time on YouTube Live. I've been binging your videos all day. Well, welcome to the lives, my friend. I'm live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time, and I try my best. Look, I'm terrible with eye contact, so I have to look at a spot on their face. Otherwise, I get very awkward. Ooh, you look at a spot on their face. That's actually a good idea, too, because I do get very weird with eye contact. Becca, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, wait, I said that already, right? I don't remember. Oh, my God. Okay. Same, Katie Joe. Same. But a lot of times, too, I don't have, most of the time, honestly, I don't have much advice. You know what I also do? You guys probably do. A lot of you probably do with this also. Is when someone is having a problem and they're telling me about their problem, I start talking about myself. But the reason I'm doing it is because in my brain, I'm like, oh, I want them to know that I know exactly how they feel because I've been through something similar. So let me portray that to them. But then I feel like it comes across as, hey, but look at me. But that's not what I'm doing. It's like I'm trying to, yes, I'm like, oh, same, right? I want them to know they're not alone. And it comes off that it's like, oh, look at me. But it's really, I'm trying to say, hey, I can relate to you. I know how that feels. That really sucks. Whew. That's your empathy. I know, man. Yep. Mama Jen, thank you so much for sending subscriptions. You guys are so fucking generous today with the subscriptions. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. If I'm gripping and groaning, I do enjoy hearing others tell me about them too. Okay, that's good. I do the same thing. I've had to unlearn how to do that. Communication is hard. Communication is hard, especially when your brain is like, we're one big happy dysfunctional family. You just figured out how to do it today? Nice. You too, Victoria. Yes, you do the same thing, Larry. Yes. Me scrambling for a notebook to write things down. Lucky, I love it. Vampire, thank you so much for the manifesting. I can't do eye contact either, but I realize their eyes distract me when I'm trying to talk. Yes, Danielle, they do. I feel like I'm looking into someone's fucking soul when I'm looking into their eyes. And that distracts me. Hi, Tori. Hey, Zola. Anyone else doing school night prep? What's school night prep? That's exactly how I feel, right? I feel like I'm literally looking into their soul, which is cool sometimes because I feel like I'm seeing them as me, you know? Because we're all one and all the things. But at the same time, it's hard for me to focus on what they're saying then. Hi, Becky. Hey, Casey. The eyes is a thing. I always look away often when I'm listening. Yes. Sending out clothes, pre-packing his lunch. Oh. How old are your kiddos? I have the habit of looking at people top to bottom because I scan the info. I had to stop. In the crowd I work, it's seen as a disrespect. Oh. My boss looks directly in my eyes and I'm always looking away. I can't help it. I never hold eye contact, always looking nowhere and everywhere. My level of eye contact does bother people. Really, Larry? Yes. He's in kindergarten. Oh. Did you cutie? Eye contact is hard even with your husband. Well, eye contact is hard with Uncle Matrix because he's just so handsome. And I just love him so much. I prepped for taco day tomorrow at work. Woo, fun. Hold on. Eye contact is not physically painful. I do that too, especially on my rough days. Yes. Okay. We need to start because I'm squirreling hard today, but that's because we're connecting. We're connecting about our weirdness and making each other feel, you guys are making me feel at least that I'm not alone. So thank you for that. I just said out loud to my cat, why doesn't my work have a taco day? People are so beautiful, right? Oh my goodness, they so are. Squirreling. We're squirreling.
Squirrel.
This fucking thing took so long to say squirrel. What the fuck was that? Okay. You know what? Before we start, I really have to go turn the AC on a little bit higher because I am hot in here. And I got a lot. I got a lot to do, and I'm going to be on for a long time. So I'm just going to go. Hey, look, a squirrel. I'm just going to go turn the AC on a little bit. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to start. So we're going to start a whole thing. I'm going to do my spiel. We'll do our thing. We'll play the drawing game. We'll do the protection prayer, and then we'll start to read all of our stories for the night. So keep tapping the screen. TikTok, you're doing amazing. We're trying to get to 1 million again. It's going to be our 30th million. Yes, we'll do the lineup and all that stuff. We'll do all the things. Hey, Miss Murda. We do need John. I wonder if John will be here today. It's a Sunday. And Brooke. Everybody put in the chat where you're from. Go. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right, friends. You motherfucker. I am right here. You former president. I am right here. Okay. Here we go. We're going to start everything. So, TikTok, we're going to give a push while I am starting my spiel. What that means is you are just going to, if you don't mind, type in the chat. It just helps to like boost the live out. Anything you want. You could put an emoji, you could put a period, you could put one letter. I don't really care. Do that thing. Pampire, thank you so much. Walk away for 2 seconds. Okay. Hello and welcome. If you're new here, my name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens, and the paranormal. We are going to be reading 10 stories today. These are all stories picked out from people that are in the live right now. They have sent me their own personal stories. These are true stories from people. And we're going to read them, and we're going to vote on them, and we're going to chat about them. If we hit 500,000 likes on TikTok, we will add an 11th story. And if we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we will add a 12th story. And we also get to add a sticker to our Millie board, our 1 million board, which is right back there on the wall. It is a supernatural themed sticker board. And today will be the 30th live in a row that we have hit 1 million likes. So let's tap the screen and do a good job. If you don't know how to send likes, literally all you do is tap the screen. You see those little hearts popping up? That's sending likes. It's easy. It's free. It's fun. And it's helpful for me and helpful for you. Other ways you can help to push the live out TikTok are to share the live and to send team gifts and type in the chat. YouTube, same thing with you. Ways that you can push the live out are to make sure that you are chatting, sharing the live, and you can back out of the live and hit the thumbs up button. You can only do that once, but it's like any other YouTube video. You hit it like that. Other ways also to support, if you want, are to send supers on YouTube, to send gifts on TikTok, or you can get a TikTok live subscription, or a YouTube membership. If you become a TikTok live subscriber or a YouTube member, you get a little badge next to your name in chat. You get access to over 20 emotes that only subscribers and members get. If someone in TikTok and YouTube could please put the emotes up so we can see what they are. And you also get a special role in the Discord. If you are not in Discord, please come join us in Discord. It's free for everyone, and everyone is welcome. It's free just in general. Discord's always free, I think. It's always free. But anyway, it's free. It's an app. You can download it. It's like a giant chat room. It's a place for all of us to hang out outside of the live so our community can still hang out. And also there's an announcements channel there where I announce when I'm going live, when I'm going to post a YouTube video, when I drop new merch, stuff about the book, all the announcements that you want, but mostly people want to know when I'm going live. I also start my list for stories for the live from Discord. So for example, this morning I said, hey, I'm going live tonight. Who has a story they want me to put on the list? And people wrote in there, hey, my story is named this, blah, 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 blah. And that's where I started this. So if you're trying to get on the list early, Discord is the place to be. And I will always at everybody in the announcements channel when I put an announcement out. So you should get a notification on your phone as long as notifications are turned on. If you'd like to join the Discord, it is dsc.gg/Auntie Matrix. It's on the screen for TikTok and it is in the chat for YouTube. TikTok, if you forget what I said, click on the link in my bio. So like click on my face again, link in the bio. All my stuff is there, including the Discord. Woo, I was getting a ringing in my ear. We have 2,100 people in there, so please come join us. If you would like to send a story in for a future live or a future potential video, you can email them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. It's on the screen for TikTok, and it is in the chat for YouTube. Yes, I am also live, by the way, on I'm also live, by the way, on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. So if you're on one but you prefer the other, feel free to hop over. And TikTok, if you are not subscribed to my YouTube yet, please go subscribe. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. These lives are recorded, and the recorded live will be put up about 15 minutes after I get off live today. So you'll be able to go and watch if you miss anything or if you just want to rewatch, and the stories will be timestamped in the description. So please subscribe, Auntie Matrix on YouTube. If you go to tessicavision.com or the link in my bio, that's the same link. It has all the things we just talked about. Plus, it has my P.O. box in case you'd like to send me anything. I always will open a gift on stream or in a video. It has my merch site. I have Auntie Matrix merch, and you can get a book. You can either get a signed copy of a book or a regular copy of a book. I have a book. If you didn't know, it's called A Glitch in the Matrix, and it is a compilation of some of the best stories I had received up until the time I put the book together about a year and a half ago. There are 80 stories in there. It's out now. You can get it anywhere. It's in some Barnes & Nobles. It's in some Books A Million stores. People are sending me pictures of them finding my book in the store, which is super cool. You can also just get it on like Amazon or wherever. Target website, Walmart website. It's also, you can get a regular book, you can get the Kindle version, or you can get the audiobook. Yes, I am reading the audiobook. It is my voice in the audiobook. Yes, it's on Audible and all of those other places. Yes, thank you, Adina. I know her. Friends that are outside of the US, your book is not releasing until November something. So I'm sorry about that. But yes, and you can also get a signed copy of the book. So in the link in my bio, it says signed books and merch. And if you go to that site, you can also get a signed copy of the book. So I will send you this book, and every signed copy gets a free custom bookmark that my sister designed, which is pretty cool. And that's it for that. And last but not least, friends on TikTok. I will never DM you and tell you that I have a reading for you, and I will never try to take money from you. That is not me. If that's happening to you, tell that person to fuck off and block them because it's not me. Please don't get scammed. Please don't get scammed. Yes, the audiobook is already out already too. Everything is out in the US since September 10th was the release date. Lucky, woo! Thank you so much. Okay, you guys can stop doing the push. Thank you so much. Gotta get the book. Yes. Are you releasing the book in Mexico? I don't know. Go to like your Amazon and search for it there and see if it's there. A Glitch in the Matrix. You just got my Audible book. Thank you, Gina. And if you read the book or the audiobook and you like it, if you don't mind leaving a review, that would be super duper cool. Okay, next up, we are going to play the drawing game, which is Pictionary. I'm going to draw some shit on the screen. You're going to guess in the comments. We always play this just to kick off the live. It's like a fun little thing that we do. We play 3 rounds, and then we will do our protection prayer, and we will read our lineup and start our stories. So let me get the thing ready. Let me get the drawing game ready. And at the same time, YouTube, you are getting an ad. Please let me know what you get. Thank you so much for your support. And let me pop up this. Ba 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 boo boo boo. Gotta get this ready. Boom. Perfect. Okay. Drawing game, drawing game. Everybody loves the drawing game. Let's play the drawing game. Pictionary word generator. Drawing game, drawing game. Everybody loves the drawing game. We need 3 more manifestings to hit the live, the goal. Oh my god, we hit our subscription goal already again? You guys are freaking amazing today. I mean, you're amazing every day, but you guys have been extra amazing with gifting subscriptions today. Sweet. TikTok, we're doing so good. We're at 1 hour, 10 minutes, and we're at 345,000 likes. You're doing so well. Okay. No ad for you. Here we go, friends. How is this really hard? I don't know. Vampire Steve, thank you so much. You have been so generous with the gifts today. I super appreciate you. Oh, now you're number 1, boo-boo. Ooh, Vampire Steve is number 1 by a lot now. Sorry, LA Cakes, he beat ya. Vampire Steve beat ya. Is anyone gonna take the throne? We're doing Lucy the Llamas. Boom. Save. All right, here we go. Steve is awesome. He is crazy today. Hey, Coral. First word. This says it's really hard, but it's not. But we're going to try it anyway. I know you guys will enjoy this. Oh, I need to put you on game time. I forgot. Okay. Duh. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. Thank you, Steve, for the llama. Thank you for the heart puffs and the team bracelets. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Oh, I should be able to draw this pretty easily, I think. Right? This is good. This is good. This is much better than some other things. It said this was a really hard word. It's totally not. It's totally not. Duh. Did you say pregnant lady? What? Okay. I thought your drawing game cursor was a bug on my screen. Were you trying to like brush it off, Flash? Okay, this is an elephant. This is much better than my yak, right? If you guys have the emotes, put the yak in the chat for everybody. Yakety yak. Don't talk back. All right, let's go to that song, Yakety Yak, Don't Talk Back, always reminds me of Twins. Okay. Let's see. Yes, Tanya? It reminds you of Twins too? I love that movie. What a great movie. Always put the trunk up. I forget why, but yeah, always up. What, when you draw one? Interesting. Okay. And my braid, excuse me, Danielle. My braid was amazing. What? How am I supposed to draw that? These are hard words. Oh my god, these are really hard words. Like, how do you draw insurance? Okay? I don't understand. Oh my god. All right, let's try this. Here we go. Ready? We'll try this one. Right? How would you draw insurance? Okay, here we go. Number 2. This is gonna be hard to do, I think. Okay. Does anybody know what this is? um, um, uh, so like, it's like, that's not what it is. It's like, but like, but it's like, how do I say this? It's the opposite. It's not, there's nothing's going like this. It's just going down. Does that make sense? Anybody? Anyone? Bueller? No one? Oh, okay. A couple people are getting it now. A couple people are getting it. One person on YouTube and some people on TikTok are getting it. Timber Krista. Okay, this. Oh, hey, Tanya, you're over on YouTube. This is implode. It's supposed to, it's imploding, so it's not like exploding. It's like imploding. All right, the word was implode. That was kind of a hard one, I guess, but some of you guys got it. Okay, here we go. All right. Some of these words, guys, like what? Hmm. Oh my god. Okay, let's try this. You know you're never gonna get this. Okay, we're gonna try this. All right, here we go. Last word. Um. Okay. What if we do like Oh, yes, you guys are getting this? What? No way. How are you getting this? I am really impressed. I am so impressed. This word is digestion. I will take digest, digesting. You guys, wow. I am so impressed. Digestion. Good job. Okay, let me know how many did you get right? If you did not get them all right, which ones did you get wrong? Holy smokes. I can't believe you guys got that one. That was very. That's okay. That was. You got 0. You didn't even get the elephant, boo? The elephant was good. Okay. Here's the lineup for tonight, and then we will do our protection prayer before we start reading. The lineup of stories goes like this. First, we have Mojo on TikTok. Justice for. Is it Mikelle? Is it Mikelle? Is it Mikhail? Is it Mikeel? How do I pronounce this, Mojo? Mikelle? You said yes, but I said like 5 things. Is it the first one? Yes, Mojo has another story. The first one, Mikelle? Is that right? Or is it Michael? Because it's Mikelle. Yay! I was just waiting for Mojo. to say yes to the first one, Mikelle. Mikelle. It got so quiet. All right. Well, we need a scroll sticker. Reese's Pieces. You keep saying it. Oh, I'm not. It's not showing me. It's the first one, Mikelle. It's not showing me like those. Your comments aren't showing up. That's weird. Yes. Okay. Justice for Mikelle. Then number 2 is Angel of Death from TikTok, the dancing porcelain doll, which I am, for one, not excited about. Number 3, Estelle or herself, the neurodivergent. I think my handwriting's really bad. From YouTube, Metoprolol Demon. Jessica. Like, literally write better, Jessica. Metoprolol? What is metoprolol? What's that? What's that word? Number 4, Danielle, YouTube, Parallel Lives. Number 5, Justine on TikTok or YouTube, Endless Sleep Paralysis Loop. Number 6, Ness, TikTok, My Guardian Angel Prevented Me from Dying. Number 7, ADHD Money on YouTube, Everything Was Still. Number 8, Tinkaroo on TikTok. Weird Experiences in My Childhood Home. Again, I just can't read my own handwriting. Number 9, KU on TikTok. I don't know the name of it. Oh, Got Pepsi. And number 10, Witty on TikTok. Auntie is mad. Oh, that's a medication. Metoprolol? Metoprolol? I hope I say that. I hope I'm saying that right. Okay, cool. Steve and Allie Cakes, thank you so much for the llamas. I appreciate you. And Witty, thank you for the finger heart. Okay, close. Metoprolol. Metoprolol. Fuck me, I'm not going to say this right. That's okay. Anyway, okay, we are going to just do our little opening protection prayer. If you are interested in participating, go ahead. You don't have to participate, but if you would like to participate, I'm just going to say some words right now to give us a little protection, and you're going to imagine yourself in a bubble of white light surrounding you. Okay, ready? Metoprolol. Metoprolol. But which one is which emphasis, which syllable has the emphasis? Okay. Here we go. Protection prayer. I am divinely protected. I surround myself in a bubble of light, and any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may be attached to the words of the stories today are not welcome in and around my being or my home. May the symbol strengthen the protection of myself and anyone who views this live today. Amen. The second one was way closer. Metoprolol. Thank you, Cece. Oh, metoprolol. 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 Okay, that's how we're going to say it. Holy smokes. Here we go. Our first story is Mojo. Let's get it out. It is Justice for Mikelle. All right, let me write this one down. What, Vampire? Guess what? What? Corgi butt? Chicken butt? Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god. Steve, thank you so much. Holy smokes. I appreciate you so much. You are number 1 on this board like crazy today. MVP. MVP. So cute. I know they are super cute. I'm just putting up a new gift goal as we're going. Since we're moving Since we're moving along. Vampire really does pamper. Okay. We are reading Justice for Mikelle. And we are starting this at 1:25:22. Here we go. Hey, love. Hi. This is difficult to type/talk about. So, trigger warning for child abduction and the M word. I don't know if I can say that on TikTok or if I'm going to get in trouble. Unaliving? I have been wanting to share this story for 25 years, but never felt like anyone would believe me. I brought it up in the comments last live because my friend has been heavy on my mind lately. Then this morning, her picture came across my FYP, and I haven't stopped crying in 4 hours, and it feels like a sign that I just need to get this feeling out of me. This incident is why I believe humans are the real monsters and why I am the kind mother I am. Her name was Mikelle Biggs. That genuinely might ring some bells for those who remember the 90s because her story made national news. She was abducted on January 2nd, 1999, while riding her bike in Mesa, Arizona. She had been riding all day with neighbor kids, me and a bunch of other kids from the area, when it started getting dark and we all went home. We had to be inside before the streetlights came on, and I lived several blocks away. Her sister Kimber went inside for all of 90 seconds, and when she came back outside, she only found some quarters and Mikelle's bike. The wheels were still spinning, which is a detail that has had to be discussed in therapy for me. This next part is more of my own perspective of the events following the abduction because I was only 10 at the time. The streets for miles were flooded with police, FBI, and media outlet vehicles. There were a sea of helicopters. This went on for weeks. Search parties were formed in the Stake Building, an LDS Mormon church building. Flyers were handed out and posted in storefronts, windshields, phone poles, billboards. That picture of her is so tainted to me. I'd seen tons of family photos hanging on the family's walls in their home, but this one means that she's gone to me. They never found any other trace of her, except a few years ago someone found a dollar bill in some random state that claimed she's still alive, but it's believed to be a disgusting hoax because her name is misspelled and a few other things. This is where it turns into our kind of story and what makes me so triggered by her photo. I've always had these feelings about everything. I like using my feelings in traffic mostly because I can always tell when someone is about to try and cut me off and I have time to back off before they try, and they always do. I know to the depth of my very being that she never survived that day. She never left the neighborhood, and she's inside either a wall or a floorboard. She is not buried outside. She was not taken by the man the police have suspected all these years. The man that took her has never been caught by the law, but he is a trafficker, and he panicked when so many first responder vehicles showed up. I don't know how to explain it other than I just know. I talked to the police and the FBI because I was technically a witness since I'd been playing with her and Kimber earlier in the day. I wanted to tell them right then and there that I just know these things, but I got scared. My parents were terrible people and made me believe that talking to police about things would get me taken from them and sent to live with I don't know how to say this word on TikTok. With an artist. In hindsight, CPS would and should have taken us away, so I know why they made me believe that. It's been 25 years and I just want the world to know so I can finally free my soul. But how and who other than you guys are going to believe me? I don't have physical evidence and no one takes psychics calling the police seriously. I've carried this weight of knowing for so long and she's just been in the front of my mind a lot lately. I am so glad that I finally have friends who can understand me. I always talk about how I can go through the ghosts and ghouls fairly easily because I know what real monsters look like. Thank you for letting me share. I finally stopped crying. I'll share the infamous photo to help spread awareness, but also because she was such a beautiful little girl. Here is the photo for everybody. Oh, Mojo. I'm so sorry that was really hard for you to write. I hope it helped you. I think I saw in the Discord that it helped you to get it out, to feel a little bit better. We believe you. I love that everyone in the chat is saying we believe you. Thank you so much. She is beautiful. Yes, a lot of people remember it too. Yes. You remember this too? It's crazy that you were friends with her, riding bikes with her. She is so beautiful. Yes. You remember? I've heard so much about this. Thank you for sharing your story and insight. Yes. I'm so sorry. We believe you. I believe you. We believe you. Sorry for your loss of your friend. I get the feeling of just knowing. That's the little girl in the story. I'm in Arizona. I was a teen when it happened. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad I shared. This one was really hard. We believe you and hope she is found someday to lay to rest. I remember this. I remember this. We believe you. Yes, I know. This is sad rating, not scary. Hi, friends. Hi, Gina. Mojo, thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing her beautiful photo. Yes, remember, you were a little girl too. Yes. Hi, Sharon. How are you? Oh, okay, good. At least it's a good cry, Mojo. You're on YouTube too. You're on both. We are gonna vote, but this is obviously not a scary chill factor. It's just we're just voting because we always vote. Vote however you want. Um, one, the story gave you a little bit of chills. Two, medium chills. Three, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. And TikTok, I'm going to pop your poll up in just 1 second. It's going to be right here. Blue clipboard with a timer is what you're going to click on. 3 for Mojo. Heart-wrenching factor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, I'm so thirsty. I'm so thirsty today. We even had tips that she was in Vegas. My father was a police officer. I remember her picture. Really. Peach, thank you so much for the You're Amazings, by the way. And I think that you sent these subscriptions, so thank you. Reed Divine, I'm in Trouble Now. Lona and Little Miss Nikki all got subscriptions. Thank you so much. Holy crap, the subscriptions are going. We got so many gifted subscriptions today. It's like literally insane. I appreciate you guys so, so much. Maybe that's why you had that connection. Wait, what, DeBoss bitch? Yeah, Stacy. Empire, thank you for the heart me. Keisha, thank you for the rose. Miss Sherry, thank you for the rose. Gina, thank you for the rose. Becky, thank you for the rosa. Okay, Angel of Death. Angel of Death, are you here on TikTok? You're up with the dancing porcelain doll, which I'm terrified of. Oh, maybe it was someone she knows, and that's why she has a connection. Yes, you are perfect. Maybe. Okay. YouTube gave that story a chill factor of 3. Remember, this is not a scary chill factor. But that's just the noise it does. Sorry. TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 3. Mojo, thank you so much for sharing with us. I love you so much. Vampire, thank you for the... You're amazing! All right, I'm going to pop this here. Red on live. Pop, pop. Hey, Amy Ames! Screams of sadness. Yes. Our next one is... Oh my God, I'm so scared. I'm scared for this story. What? Should I, like, immediately get my blanket out to cover my head? It's called The Dancing Porcelain Doll. Lauren, thank you for the heart me. Lauren, thank you for the team bracelets. And Amy, thank you for the heart me. The hand heart, I mean. Great time for this story. Is there a video of what, JJ? Yes, they are. The dancing porcelain doll. I'm still waiting for someone to send me a doll to my P.O. box so I can ban them for life. Barbara, if you want to send a story for future potential lives or videos, you can email them to auntiematrix@gmail.com. Right up here. I know, right? Nope to the title of the story. Immediately nope to the title of the story. Okay.
Here we go, friends. We are reading The Dancing Porcelain Doll, and we're starting at 134.58. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. Just a heads up, clown and doll warning. It's clowns and dolls. How dare you? I love what you do, and I'm happy we have a place to talk about our experiences freely. I have a story about a porcelain clown doll that changed my magical childhood to terror, so here goes. I'm not feeling good about this. When I was around 6 or 7, my family and I lived in an old Victorian home that was converted into apartments. My family lived on the second floor of the home. It was a beautiful 2-bedroom apartment. My mother started a Christmas tradition in this home. I'm so scared I can't even read right now. My mother started a Christmas tradition in this home where every Christmas we would get a porcelain doll and a nutcracker. This is for the backstory on why my mom brought this doll home. Now here's the story. One day, my mom was walking home from work and she saw the porcelain clown doll. It had 2 wind-up singing and dancing clowns together. So my mom thought it would be perfect for me and my sister. My mother said that she felt drawn to the doll. So she brings it home and she gives it to me and my sister. Wasn't for Christmas. At first, my sister and I loved the doll and we'd sing and dance with it. We always put it back in the closet with our other toys like we were supposed to, but one night, we woke up and the doll was sitting on the floor just outside the closet. Me and my sister just brushed it off like we might just have left it out. Then my sister and I kept seeing the doll outside of the closet, and the closet door is shut, and each night it kept moving closer to our beds. No. One night, the night I became afraid of clowns and crawling, the doll was on top of me and going off. I started screaming and it woke up my sister. She saw me slap the doll off of me and it hit the floor. But when it does, she saw it turn into its hands and feet and crawled under my bed. And we never saw the doll again. The end. What? Oh my God. Absolutely not. Why? It went under the fucking bed? It went on top of you and then it crawled under the bed? No, thank you. Never, never. Burn it. Everyone's saying burn it, bury it. Hell to the... Oh my God, absolutely hell to the nah.
Hell no, to the no, 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 hell to the no.
That was scary.
That was really scary. Where did it go? It's gone forever. I don't know. It went back to the fucking underworld. It went back to hell where it belongs. It's really scary. I don't like that one. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. Would have grabbed it with clamps and burned it. It's a no for me, dog. Absolutely fucking not, friends. Oh my God. Oh, Steve, thank you for sending subscriptions. And you're amazing. Because you are amazing. Thank you so much. This was a 10. I would never be okay again. Never be okay again. We are voting on this. Are you kidding me with this story? I'm going to pretend this is not real. Just so I can sleep. Angel's saying, I'm sorry, y'all. Did I ask for nightmares tonight? Did you burn the house down? I need to know where it went. Oh my God. I just had to check you out. Hello, Elise. How are you? Oh my God. Okay. We're voting YouTube 1 to 3 on the chill factor of that story. Did you think it was 1, gave you a little bit of chills, 2, medium chills, 3, mega chills? TikTok, your poll's going to be right here. It's going to be a blue clipboard with a timer on it. It went to another fucking realm. Nope, 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 nope. No. No. Okay? No to it being out of the closet. Extra no to it being closer and closer to you. Extra fucking no to it being on top of you. And absolutely not ever again. Never. No. to it crawling under the bed. We do not believe you for our own sake. Is there a 4 never sleeping again? At least it left. That is true. I guess that's true. I remember those porcelain clowns. They had soft, silky bodies with little balls for hands and feet. Nope. Nope. Chimichanga. By the way, chimichangas are like my favorite Mexican food. No chimichanga. Send the brothers from Supernatural, both generations of Ghostbusters, Captain Planet, and the Planetary. Yes, Flash. Send them all. Oh my god. Who is it haunting now, though? Who, or did it really leave? I don't know, man. What if it went to another child's room in an alternate universe? Ah! I'm convincing myself you started telling fake stories. I'm not interested in that energy. You never had a chimichanga? Oh, highly recommend. Chimichanga. Okay. Thank you for sharing your story. It was way too scary, though. The Mystery Machine Gang with extra Scooby snacks. This was the second story. Number 3 is Estelle, or herself, the neurodivergent on YouTube. Are you here with the whole medication I can't fucking pronounce? Are you here, darling? Metoprolol Demon. Woo-hoo. We're moving on to forget this. The porcelain clown dolls that my mom hung in my room used to swing at night on their trapeze swings. No, thank you. I don't think so. Yes, we're on the 3rd story now. You're here. Perfect, Estelle. Okay. Woo! Okay, that last story, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 3. And so did TikTok. And so did Auntie Matrix. Chill factor of 3. Error 404. Okay. My God. Let me get the next story. I need to forget about this clown doll situation. Metoprolol. I think I got it now, guys. Metoprolol. All right. When I find a picture, I'll send it. Of what, Tina? My mom had a bookcase in front of me filled with porcelain dolls. Don't send that. Don't send it. We hit 500K, by the way, you guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We're trying to get to our million TikTok. Keep tapping that screen. Our record is 2 hours and 8 minutes for the million. You don't have to beat it. Just letting you know. Need a new sub goal again? Holy crap. You guys are fucking amazing. Ness, thank you for your first gift. I love you. You guys are literally amazing. I appreciate the shit out of you. Thank you so fucking much, everybody. Okay.
Oh my god, like you totally don't even know.
John! Oh, gotta be up at 3 a.m. Yeah, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, bed, bed. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, bed, bed. It was so my sister and I wouldn't leave our rooms at night. No way. I'll take haunted images for 500, Alex. Okay. We are reading. Oh my god. I had something, I guess, salty for dinner, so I'm so thirsty. Okay, sounds good, John. Mum. We are reading Metoprolol, I think, Demon. And we're starting at 144:07. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. Here's a story that I experienced firsthand and found out through 2 cardiologists that it is a commonly occurring actual thing. In 2011, my lifelong undiagnosed heart conditions, I was medically gaslit for decades, had gotten so bad that I had cyanosis. This is when the oxygen in the blood is critically low. And so I saw my first cardiologist and they prescribed me a medication called Metoprolol. I immediately started taking the medication and taking it as prescribed, and after the first day, I started having strange nightmares. It started off as just this dark energy looming over me while I slept in the physical world and in the dream world. But the second night onward, that's when he showed up. An actual dark chaos demon. He was pure, swirling darkness, so black that it drained any light. He was so huge when he loomed over me that he filled most of the room. He was pure and undiluted malice, and I don't wish him on anyone except maybe genocidal maniacs. Let them fret. He was utterly terrifying and unrelenting. The Metoprolol Demon had eyes that I can only describe as viciously red. Those eyes contrasted with the black so sharply that it was a violence in and of itself. I do not remember anything the demon said to me, or rather at me. All I remember is not being able to wake up, and when I finally did, myself and my bed were drenched in sweat. The terror stayed with me throughout each day, and it had taken me a couple of months to figure out that it was the medicine and not my complex PTSD taking on a new form that brought him to me. When I saw my cardiologist next, I spoke to him about it, and he casually said, "Oh yeah, that's common." As if it wasn't a big deal for me to be experiencing. I roll. The arrogant fool actually expected me to continue the medicine, and when I told him no, he wrote me the same medicine in a different brand name and pretended it was a different medicine. The nerve of that guy. Once I realized that he had deceived me, the demon continued to terrorize me each night. I decided to stop the medicine, and guess what? No more demon. I stopped trusting that jerk of a doctor and also stopped seeing him. Fast forward to 2021, I saw a new cardiologist who asked me about any medicines I had taken over the years for my prolapsing mitral valve, and I mentioned metoprolol and the demon. The sonographer who performed my ultrasound ECG was still in the room when I spoke about the demon, and he was visibly and audibly shocked. He blurted out, "Whoa." And when the new cardiologist said, "Oh yes, that happens to almost all who take metoprolol," the sonographer's jaw dropped while hearing my outrageous claim to be validated by the doctor, and yep, the sonographer said, "Whoa," again. Suffice it to say, I made that sonographer's mundane workday an interesting one. Has anyone else experienced this? The end. Thank you for reading my first ever story, many to come, and I send you good vibes and blessings to you, all those who are listening today. P.S. I've experienced many strange experiences in this lifetime that I intend to write up and send to you to read. All of us glitches to enjoy. Lots of love, Estelle from Australia, and OG glitch. OG! Oh my God. Danielle, it hasn't happened to you and you take it? Thank God it hasn't. I had that happen with naltrexone. My mom took that and kept talking about being attacked by demons at night. I take, and it doesn't happen to me. Okay, good. The meds lower your vibration so bad spirits can enter you. You take the same but nothing there? Okay, so it's like half and half. You haven't experienced it either. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, shoot. What did I just do? I'm a nurse and I never heard that before, and it's such a common medication that's prescribed. This happened to my husband when he was a teen. His doctor prescribed medicine that made him attempt unaliving with a different medicine. What? I take it, but never had that happen. No demons. I work at a cardiologist, and I work with a cardiologist and have received calls from patients saying they want different medication. My husband takes them. Woo! Topamax does that too. I experienced nightmares from statins and stopped it, and nightmares stopped trying to find natural. That happened to your husband. Good evening, Miss Sandra. Amazing story. I work in the medical field. My first thought was how common it is. So is that why someone said that the meds like can lower your vibe, which like makes you more susceptible to lower vibrational beings? Gave you a severe chronic cough. That's interesting. My dad takes it and used to live with me. I feel there's something here attached to him. Ooh. You take with melatonin that happened? This interesting. Yes, you believe that? I was wondering because I know that does happen with some medications, but whew. So I'm assuming you're not on that anymore. Did they give you a different medication that works better, that doesn't give you demons attacking you every night? We are going to vote, by the way. Same thing that alcohol can do to you, low vibration. Yep. We're going to vote on the chill factor of that story. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, medium chills, 3, mega chills? YouTube, your poll is, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll's right here, little blue clipboard with a timer you're going to click on. Every single night, say prayers. Me and melatonin are BFFs, and I'm super susceptible to things in my dreams. Never had problems. Ooh, that's good. Okay. It's so crazy how people's bodies and stuff are so different, right? Things affect different people so differently. Makes sense if drugs can lower your vibration. Prescription meds can as well, yes. Chill factor of 3 for that terrible doctor. Yep. Yes, our, someone gave you a subscription. Or you got your own subscription. But yes, you have the emojis. Okay, next up we have Danielle on YouTube. Are you here, Danielle, still? I have not. Oh, there you are. I think you're here. Bum 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 bum. Estelle, what diet has had you medication free? Read on live. Hello, wandering. Jennifer Cook. Jennifer Cook. Parallel lives. Boop. Yep. Diamond, we are on story number 4 right now. Auntie Allie Cakes, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. I thought you were already subscribed, but welcome back. Welcome back. Gidget, thank you for the heart me. Juicy, thank you for the bracelet. Ness, thank you for the 23 roses. Juicy, thank you for the heart me. Vampire, thank you for the smart bean. Ness, thank you for the love you. Jamie, thank you for the team bracelets. Ness, thank you for the love you and the love you. Amy Ames, thank you for the roses. Zakira, thank you for the love you. I don't know if I said thank you for these yet, but I'm just trying to catch up. Barely April, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the glitch community. Me too, that's weird, right? So weird. It's so weird. Organic plus fermented vegetables. What are fermented vegetables? Which ones? You shared a moose in Discord. You talking about Sam? Or a real moose? Dylan, thank you for the team bracelets. Jean, thank you for the heart me. Okay. Parallel lives. Here we go. Hey, Bella Jenna. Oh, man, I'm so glad you're back. Okay, we are reading. Oh, sorry. That last story to YouTube gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
Yeah, where's Brooke? Is she with her kiddos or something? And TikTok gave it a chill factor of 3. Thank you, Jess. Jessica Adams. Thank you. Thank you. Am I signing off early? I hope so. I hope so. Well, we'll see how long it takes to read these. I've been here a long time and have stories to send, and I love what you've created for us. Yay! Okay. Here we go. We are reading Parallel Lives, and we're starting at 154:05. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I would like to share some dream experiences that I have had throughout my life, but before I do, I will give a little context and some lessons as well. This story is not nearly as long as my other one, LOL. As I stated before in a previous story, we leave our bodies every night and go into the astral realm, whether we realize it or not. The physical body is what needs rest, and that's one of the reasons why we need to sleep. However, what's so interesting is I have come to learn that our spirit is not able to sustain itself in a physical body for long extended periods of time. The spirit actually needs to leave the body and go back into the astral realm to recharge as well. So really, both the physical and etheric body needs the body to sleep. This is why babies sleep so much for the first couple of years of their lives. While their spirit is adjusting to their physical body, they have to keep going back into the astral realm to fully acclimate being in the physical realm. Did you know that the soul often visits the fetus while in the womb to get used to its physical body? Yes, I did know that. The soul doesn't stay inside the fetus often because, quite honestly, it's rather boring, as well as pretty uncomfortable. I have learned that the soul enters the body permanently just moments before birth or right after birth, depending on whether they want to actually experience the birthing process. We spend a great deal of our lives sleeping. When you think about it, almost half of our lives are spent sleeping. Most people enjoy a nice, relaxing slumber. I am definitely not one to complain, but it makes you wonder how much more we could get out of life if we didn't sleep. I think about the old time. I wish I never had to sleep. I hate to sleep. I want to be awake all the time, experiencing Earth. I mentioned in my last story that I am aware of astral projecting in my dreams. It doesn't happen every night, but it happens every so often. This story, however, isn't about astral projecting, but about experiencing other lives while I am sleeping. I dream every night, and every night I remember my dreams. I put them into categories. Some nights I remember the dream, but it's hazy and not anything meaningful. Other dreams are very vivid, and I am either playing a role in the story, or I am watching the story play out. Then there are dreams which are very vivid, lucid, and I am astral projecting. Those are the ones where I am in complete control. Every so often I will have dreams where I am someone completely different than myself. I can be male, a different race, a different age, and in a completely different era. I will give you some examples of roles that I have played in these dreams. Mind you, these dreams where I am experiencing being someone else are always vivid. I recall a dream where I was a young African American man, either in the late 60s or early 70s era. I knew what year it was because of the style of clothing. I had an afro, brown bell bottoms, and saw the brown car I was about to get into. My parents were also dressed in what appeared to be the 70s era. I didn't actually see myself, but I just knew what I looked like, and I just knew I was a young man with my parents. We were in a parking lot, and I was learning how to drive. I remember getting into the driver's seat for the first time and driving around the parking lot. Nothing more happened from that dream, but it was a small glimpse of what I believe was another lifetime. There was another time where I was an elderly woman. I believe this took place sometime in the 1800s. I remember I was in my bedroom. Everything was decorated in a dark maroon color. I had a canopy bed with lots of frills all around the top of it. This too was decorated with the color maroon. I remember there being a boy with me. I think he may have been a teenager. I think he was helping me into bed. Perhaps he was my grandson, but I don't really know for sure. I was very well aware that I was getting ready to die. I remember looking around my room and thinking everything had seemed peaceful. I had another dream that also took place in another time. This, to me, looked like it was set in the 1920s. I was married to a very powerful, controlling man. The house I was in was massive, so I believe we had a lot of money. This man was very mean to me. He verbally and physically abused me. I remember there being a dog there, and I remember it had taken place during the night. My husband in my dreams was very angry. I don't think he was angry with me, but just in general. I believe he was also a drinker. Something happened that angered him so much he started taking it out on me. I remember running from him, then he would catch me and begin to hit me. I knew he was going to kill me if I didn't get out. I ended up fleeing the house in my dream, but honestly, if this was indeed another lifetime, I don't think I made it out. I have died in dreams many times. Some feel significant, others not as much. Most of the time when I die in a dream, I just wake right up. If it's scary, my heart is usually racing and I will be temporarily disoriented, but they aren't usually very memorable except for one that I had as a child. I believe I was around 8 or 9 years old when I had this dream. I remember I was a man and I was being chased by other men. I knew that they wanted to kill me. I remember running as fast as I could until I heard bang. I got shot right in the stomach. I had fallen to the ground in pain and I could feel the massive amount of blood pooling out of my body. I knew I was going to die. In fact, I was dying, but it was rather slow. It reminded me of the feeling that you get right before you faint, that pre-syncope. I don't know if I'm saying that word right, feeling. I was stuck with that feeling until everything just went white. It was very alarming because I remember not being able to move or see myself. I was in the void, but I did not know what that was at that time. I was frozen in this place, or maybe I was even part of this place. I don't really know, but I was scared. I remember I kept trying to move my body, but I just couldn't. It was like I was paralyzed. Next thing I knew, I gasped for air, my heart was racing, and I was in my bed, scared as hell. It was early morning, and I remember screaming for my mom about what had happened. She, of course, said it was just a dream, that I am fine. I brushed it off because I was a child and I didn't think anything of it, but that dream has stuck with me after all this time. After learning about spirituality and past lives, I often wonder what really happened in that dream. I believe I was perceiving another lifetime where I was this man that got shot, and for whatever reason, I just so happened to have that memory. Or what if I was actually living that life as the man and merged into myself as Danielle to experience this lifetime after I died? I question this because why was I frozen in place temporarily before waking up? I literally felt myself die. That feeling was so real. It's not too far-fetched if you believe in quantum immortality. If we have the ability to merge into another version of ourselves when we die as the person we currently are now, then who's to say we don't merge with the other versions of ourselves when we are entirely different people from different eras? I think it's entirely possible because of the infinite amount of timelines that there are. Our essence is nothing more than mere specks from our oversoul. The oversoul is far too powerful to sustain itself into the physical body, especially a human body, because it's much denser. The oversoul needs to send out little sparks of itself in order to experience life. Think of the ocean as the oversoul and buckets of water as the soul. Each bucket of water contains a different life. Then if you take cups of water out of the bucket, you are now have different versions of you as you are right now experiencing the same life but in other timelines. We are only able to perceive one life at a time. Could you imagine how insane it would be if you perceived more? No, thank you. LOL. This is where I'm going to break your mind a bit. Strap yourselves in. When I was under hypnosis for my past life regression, my subconscious told me that this was actually my first lifetime as a human. I had never actually experienced being a human before. Honestly, when I heard that, I felt like that couldn't be true. I had mentioned in my last story that I was told I was an Arcturian starseed, according to my subconscious under hypnosis. I had a good understanding at that time that you need to have a past life experience as being a human in order to actually navigate society. The soul would not be able to function in society without having the subconscious memory of being here before. Remember when I said you have to work your way up before being a human? Well, I learned that when you work your way up to having human experiences, you're going to start out with very simple ways of living. You might start out in a tribe, hunting and gathering for survival. You simply cannot come into this life living in a major country, doing all the things that we do without having some kind of a subconscious map. Having this understanding made me confused as to how this could possibly be my first lifetime as a human. Well, it turns out it's simply because all my past lifetimes as a human are actually imprints. What is so interesting is that the soul has the ability to imprint lifetimes and experiences onto itself without actually having lived the life. For example, one soul could have lived life as King Charles, and then multiple souls can imprint that lifetime onto their soul as well. This is why many people actually claim to be a certain well-known person in a past life. They are likely telling the truth when they state that because that lifetime was experienced by many souls. From what I understand, my particular soul did not actually experience my past lives here as a human. However, once a soul imprints experiences to itself, then it is part of that soul. So it doesn't really matter whether or not you were the one who actually lived that lifetime. Once imprinted, it's a part of you. I'm very curious about how everything works when it comes to other lifetimes and experiences, which brings me back to the dream I had when I died. I definitely believed I lived that life as a man and got shot in the stomach. I still do question, though, whether or not I merged with myself as I am now, or if I was just remembering it. What do you guys think? I'm actually doing another past life regression under hypnosis this week. I will definitely ask about this dream, so I will be able to share with you about what my subconscious says about what actually happened. I may also have some other good information that I can share with you as well. We will see what comes of it. Thank you for listening to my story. Much love to you all. Danielle, the end. Hold on. Hey, Brooke. That was so crazy. Super, yes, very well written. This was a great story. Yes, yes, yes. How are you, Brooke? What do you guys think? Do you think she was just remembering it? Thanks, Danielle. Hey, Donna. Danielle, that was awesome. What a fabulous story. Is always such a great writer. Yes, yes, yes. That was so interesting. Yes, yes, yes. That was very well written. I very much enjoyed listening. It was a good story. The imprinting does make a lot of sense, right? I never thought of that before. You think she lived it for sure. How many did you miss? This was story number 4. You think it's totally possible. Awesome story. My mind is doing mental gymnastics trying to understand the imprinting without living it. Yes, Amy Ames. Thank you, TikTok, she says. It does make a lot of sense. My brain is also trying to kind of just like, most of that information I already kind of knew, but some of it, the imprinting thing I didn't know. And that does make sense, I think. Interesting theory about lifetimes that I've never heard before. The bucket and cup analogy was fantastic. Yes, that was a very good analogy. Very good way of explaining that to you. Hello, Vicky. How are you? Question. What's your question, Bella? Sam. Yes, Amy. Brooke. Woo-hoo. Thank you so much for the super chat. Johnny Boy, Brooke is here now. I want to talk to my subconscious. Our DNA holds memories from our ancestors, and that's wild. So this is probably possible too. Yes, Lizzie, I didn't think of that. We are all connected. At some point, we can experience each other's lives. Yes, Vampire Steve. My email is auntiematrix@gmail.com. I put it on the screen for you, TikTok. It makes sense while also bringing up so many more questions. Yes, Jennifer Cook. It's like you download lifetimes while you are a soul to gain that experience. Hey, Danielle, when you're saying oversoul, are you talking about, you're not talking about your higher self, right? You're talking about like the universe, the one, the God or whatever. Is that what you're talking about? Vampire, thank you so much for the smart bean and the you're amazing. Spiritual Wish Garden, thank you for the heart pops. Lizzie, thank you for the rose. Ness, thank you for the heart me. Tira, thank you for the heart me. Carrie, thank you for the W's. Vino, thank you for the heart me. Jean, thank you for the high bear and the dolphin. Tiffany, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you so much. Welcome to the Glitch community. TikTok, please welcome Tiffany. Jean, thank you for the heart me. Jillian, thank you for the team bracelets. And I think I got all those other people. I'm pretty sure I got everybody. Oversoul and higher self are essentially the same thing. Oh, okay. Got it, Danielle. Thank you. The imprinting thing could be a thing. What if our DNA is a memory strip of our past lives? Ooh. Fear holds us back also. Doesn't help they hide everything that helps us ascend in this world. Yes. Katie, baby! Katie, baby, here you are. No time for me to break it down here. No worries. Thank you so much for sharing that story. I'm excited for your next past life regression whatever thing you're doing. I don't know if I said the right thing. Yes, past life regression. Let us know how that goes. We are going to vote on the chill factor of this story. 1, did it give you a little bit of chills? 2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll is going to be right here. Little blue clipboard with a timer. YouTube needs an ad. I'll give YouTube an ad. Maybe after the next story, I'll give YouTube an ad. Thank you so much, Almi, for trying to let me know. My cat just tried to eat a piece of popcorn. Oh my God, don't let her do that. Or him. Can't wait to hear more stories from Danielle. Such a fantastic writer. Thank you, Danielle. Our next story up, by the way, is Justine. It says TikTok and YouTube with endless sleep paralysis loop. Justine, where are you? Are you on TikTok or YouTube? You lost YouTube? What does that mean, Linda? You're here. Perfect. Lovely. Endless sleep paralysis. Which sounds terrifying, by the way. The name of your story sounds really scary, boo. You guys are up to 730,000 likes? Like, what? We are definitely getting to 1 million very soon, friends. Very soon. Has anyone tried the Brian Weiss past life regression? I've never heard of it. Is that like on YouTube or something? I have a hair stuck to my nose ring that's tickling me. I don't know where it is, but it's tickling me. I feel it. Right? Sleep paralysis loop sounds terrible. It sounds so terrible. I'm so nervy, but honored to have your voice read my story. Oh, Justine. Thank you, Gabby. Amazon. Little pack of them. for like $12 on Amazon. Okay, let me get this next story out while you guys are finishing up your vote. Keep tapping that screen, TikTok. We did not beat our fastest time, but that is okay. I was not expecting that because that time was very fast. So I'm going to take that off the screen. But you guys are so close to 1 million already. You're killing it. I swear you were at 27. Last live I chimed into was a week ago. You must go live a lot. I go live whenever I can. Today will be number 30, though. Oh! Today will be number 30. You're welcome. Today will be number 30. Endless sleep paralysis loop. Hate it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gosh.
Mary, we are on story number 5 right now. Oh, you thought I said 40 earlier, Candace. No, not 40, 30. 30, 30, 30.
30, 30, 30.
Brooke, did John say that you're here? Is John still here? John said he wasn't going to be here long because he has to get up at 3 a.m. Hold on, I feel like I'm going to... Okay. That last story, YouTube gave a chill factor of 2. Thank you very much, all my friends who are saying bless you. And so did TikTok chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
He's not here. He owes me $2 now. Did you make him a bet? Thank you, friends. Thank you. All right. We are reading Endless Sleep Paralysis Loop. And we are starting at 2:11:47. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I first want to thank you for creating a safe space for us. You truly are a beautiful human. I hope everything will be easy to read. I didn't make too many mistakes. English is not my first language. No worries. And thank you for the compliments. I love you. Thank you for being here with us. I've always been very intuitive and connected. Around here, we call it having antennas. I've been astral traveling and lucid dreaming for as far back as I can remember, having terrible night terrors until my early teens, and then sleep paralysis started. When the story took place, I was a teen. Things were tough all around. At that point, I was experiencing sleep paralysis almost every night. My sleep paralysis was very persistent and aggressive. Feeling things on or next to me, hearing loud white noises like old staticky TVs, having demented voices screaming insults at me like you're a worthless piece of shit, and even getting grabbed to the point I was physically hurting. The same voices/presences would always come back. I remember the first time it happened. I heard footsteps coming in the hallway all the way to the bottom of my bed and felt something climb onto me, breathe down my neck, whisper in my ear insults, and suddenly my soul felt like it was being lifted out of my body. Throughout my long history of sleep paralysis and energy healing, I learned that negative energy attracts negative energy, and somehow I had manifested something into my life. It was leeching off me, especially in my sleep. So I started to fight back in my nightmares and paralysis. If the thing would scream, I would scream 10 times louder, not physically, because I couldn't, but spiritually, mentally. My worst and creepiest happened when I was 17. I was living with my mom, and we would smoke inside. I know, ew. I don't remember going to bed that night, but I woke up feeling like a burning sensation on my hand. It's like I had fell asleep on the couch in the living room with a cigarette, and it was slowly burning my hand. Naturally, I panicked, and I tried to get up to go stop the couch from burning. That's when I realized I couldn't move. I was having sleep paralysis again, but I woke up in a different place. The living room was pitch black. The lights were all turned off, which is odd because we had at least one of them on at all times. So I tried to light a lighter, but the fire would spark. I tried to open my phone and the screen was pitch black. Lack of light or electronics not working was always a clear indicator for me that I was in a lower dimension. As soon as I started clicking things together, I started to fight back. I decided I would scream and fight to get up. I felt oddly wide awake. Every time I tried to get up or push forward, it felt like vines were grabbing me and kept me locked on the couch. The more I fought, the tighter it squeezed. Even breathing would make the thing squeeze harder. Eventually, it suffocated me and sucked me back in the couch. I wish the story ended there, but it didn't. Because I woke up again, same spot, same situation, everything was the same. I thought it was odd. I tried to get up. Weird dream, I guess, but nope. I was still paralyzed. The whole thing started again. I got stuck in this loop 5 times. 5 times of the same story. The 5th time, I finally broke free of the vines. I ran into my mom's room to seek comfort. At first, she was fine. She was turned away from me and talking like she usually does. When she turned to look at me, I saw her face slowly get deformed and her voice get deeper. And then she attacked me. I have chills. I don't like this story. She was screaming and clawing my arms with her nails that had become claws. I remember the sheer terror and the pain that I felt. Then it became black and I finally woke up for real this time, LOL, in my bed. I was shocked and scared for a while, even of my mom. Since then, I've been doing a lot better. Protecting my energy daily and never had anything as intense happen. I'm also very curious to know what you all think this was. What the fuck happened to me, LOL. That's it. Thank you for reading me. Sending love and light to all of you beautiful souls. Justine, the end. That sounds scarier than any of my sleep paralysis experiences. Yes, I'd be crying. Yes, it sounds demonic. Yes. Trying to pull her out. It sounded like that, right? I have no words. I'm going to have nightmares. You've experienced similar paralysis? 1 million bajillion chill factor, yes. Justine, that was terrifying. Hell, oh, yep. Thank you, Mojo. Absolutely.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
That was so scary. I really thought I was dead. It felt like that. The other one sounded like it was trying to like pull you out of your body. Is that possible? This is where I thank the universe for never having sleep paralysis. I know. You've had one do that to you too? Ooh, Cassie! Oh, thank you. Hi, Cassie. This needs a second hell no? You got it.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
That was scary.
Oh my god. No, we didn't hit 1 million yet. We're at 796. I'm late, but I'm here to tap. Thank you in this meowman. I've had a loop sleep paralysis too. It's awful. Oh my god. I rebuke all of this. Yes. That's actually terrifying. I've not had sleep paralysis for a while, but I always get so freaked out when I did. Hey, Bree. Yes, and I felt fully awake. I got energy cleanses regularly since then. Everything. I'm so glad that you're doing better and you're really taking care of your energy because holy shit. Do you have some bad stuff going on around you? You tell me the spray dragon. Like, are you going through some shit? Or were you going through some shit at that time? In your house? Did you have a lot of bad things happening to you? Only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around this house. Everything else is not welcome and needs to leave. Get out! I accept that spray through the phone. Cassie, thank you so much for you're amazing. You finished the gift goal. Oh my god. Also, Amy Ames, thank you for the dolphin. JP, thank you for the rose. Amy Ames, thank you for the rosa. Amy Ames, thank you for the dolphin. Woo! How is she feeling? Negative? Yeah. Wait, was this about loop sleep paralysis? I've had that terrible. Yes, it was about loop sleep paralysis. Yes, a lot. That's why I finally got better. I realized I attracted bad stuff. Yes, Justine. Yes, you gotta keep that energy protected and you gotta keep that vibe high and get away from all that bullshit. Friend. Whoo, my friends. I hate sleep paralysis. Just had a couple nights ago. Ooh. If we're in a negative state, we can bring it in. Oh my god. I didn't even know there was such a thing. That sounds horrible. Yes. I have actually had that before. I have had that, but I've never had any things attacking me during it. It was just that I couldn't move. And this hasn't happened for a very long time. Very long time. I think because I have really good energy and stuff in my house and around me, and my life is good, you know what I mean? But when I was having, I used to have that shit. Girl, I'm sorry. Not you cleansing, I swear, since then I'm all the other way. Only angels. Good, good, good. You had painless bruises on your arms. Hey, Niecy baby. Good night, Mojo. I love you so much, girlfriend. Woo! Okay. We are going to vote on that story. Thank you so much for sharing. We're going to vote on the chill factor of the story, 1 to 3. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, medium chills, 3, mega chills? YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer right about here somewhere. You're going to click on that to vote. Chill factor 1000. My goodness. You're voting twice. Oh, are you on both? 820,000 likes. TikTok, we are so close to 1 million. Keep on tapping that screen, my friends. And there's 500 of you in here right now. So you tap that screen. I love you so much. Our next story up, by the way, is going to be Ness on TikTok. My guardian angel prevented me from dying. Ness, are you here, darling? Whew. I feel like the past couple lives, we have just had some great-ass stories. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like... That was Nightmare Fuel. I'm feeling like we're having great stories the past couple of times.
Totally.
Ness, I know I'm reading yours anyway. I'm just trying to see if you're here. You did say to read it anyway, right? I want to make sure. Bum, 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 bum. We need a happy one now? Okay. How do you get a child to use the dang potty? I'm tired of poopy diapers. When I potty trained my daughter, I took a week off of work and I literally just put her in underwear. And she peed her pants one time and she hated it. So then she started using the potty. It was actually pretty easy. But I will say that she then didn't want to poop on the potty for 2 years. Like, so much so that she would hold her poop in and she would scream and cry because she'd be in pain. And it was like a whole thing for 2 years. That was absolutely terrible. This is the 1 millionth time that this amethyst, this is amethyst, right? Why am I like second guessing myself? Has fallen down off of my thing. Let them tell you when they are ready. Mine doesn't care. She'll just keep peeing in her undies. Then I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Coolness. It is amethyst, right? I don't know why for 1 second I was like, wait a second. Is that amethyst? All right, let me get this story. My guardian angel. Hold on, I just find it. I just find it. Got it. All right. Here we go. Okay. Turn. Perfect. We are on story number 6, my friends. Story number 6. Story number 6. My amethyst needs recharging. Probably. I just put it in my selenite bowl. Okay. Last story. YouTube gave the last story a chill factor of 3. And so did TikTok. Chill factor of 3. Okay, we are reading My Guardian Angel Prevented Me from Dying and Harm from a Vengeful Spirit. Ooh. Okay. Here we go, friends. We are reading My Guardian Angel Prevented Me from Dying and Harm from a Vengeful Spirit, and we are starting it at 2:25:15. Just a little disclaimer. You have my full permission to share this story on live as well as an individual TikTok, YouTube short. I'm hoping to catch one of your lives. Okay. Story starts below. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I just recently found you on TikTok and I instantly became hooked. Yes. I knew you would be the person I had to share these with. This is going to be quite long. Yes, we love long stories, as I've had so many experiences, but these are some that have left me in awe. This will be a long one. A brief bit of general context. I am half Guatemalan on my mother's side. Hispanic stigma has been mostly that we do not talk about it / engage in it, but our family does not follow that. We have had all the weird things happen. For starters, I have always been very in tune with the paranormal. Since I was around the age of 3, where the first experience happened, my family knew that I was gifted, for lack of better terms. Around the age of 3, when the passing of my tita, my mom's only sister, was still quite fresh, I went to sleep and had a dream of her. I have no recollection of this, nor any recollection of my tita Earth side. However, this story has been backed up by 4 different people. I came to my mom the next morning and I asked her where the yellow blanket was. My mom, confused, asked me what I was talking about. I sassily put my hands on my hips and responded, "The yellow blanket, Mommy. Tita said it was mine. She said I could have it." My mom immediately drove us to my grandma's house and had me repeat this to her. Now, an important side note here. I had never seen this blanket. I was too young when she passed away and I had no memories of knowing her as a person, so my grandma grabbed a random yellow blanket and showed it to me. I immediately protested. "That's not my tita's," I said. "She said she was giving it to me. Her yellow blanket, Grandma." My grandma walked to the closet where she kept all of my tita's important belongings, and resting in the top shelf was the yellow blanket. They said I immediately recognized it, pointing and exclaiming how this was the one I was promised. Katie Jo, this is Nessa's story. Why? To this day, I still have that blanket. During my hardest times in my life, taking that blanket out and cuddling with it has always felt like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I have come to know now that my tita is my guardian angel. This ties right into my gifts. Since this first dream, I have been a sort of beacon for information from our past family members. I guess they have some sort of knowledge that I was previously the one able to do this, and now they occasionally come to me with information. During a particularly hard time in our lives, my mom was a single mother and we were really struggling to make ends meet. I had a dream where we were in our current home and I was standing on the sidelines watching. I stood next to my mom watching my grandma and grandpa walk down the hall when suddenly I saw my tita standing, guiding them down the hall, a hand hovering over each of their shoulders. I elbowed my mom and I asked if she could see her. My mom was in awe. She always wanted to see her. She desperately wished that she could have my gift so that she could know her sister was at peace somehow, though I always assured my mom that she was happy. However, this dream was different because everyone could see her. We watched as they turned the corner out of view and whatever ceremony was happening finished. I got the feeling that this was borrowed time, as though she created this for a message to give me, but also to assure everyone that she was okay. My mom and I found her and my grandparents. Then all of us began hugging her, telling her how much they've missed her. I stood off to the side trying to figure out what was happening. I remember this dream was the one and only time I have ever been fully lucid in a dream, so I was attempting to gauge if this was her with a message or just a really intense dream. She pulled my grandparents aside first, speaking with them for what felt like an hour, but also only a few seconds. My grandparents walked away, crying in joy and comforting one another. My tita then pulled my mom aside. Theirs was the longest talk. I remember watching this one intensely. They were incredibly close, and my tita passed from medical malpractice was very sudden. It wrecked my mom. My mom kept hugging her and sobbing, touching her to make sure she was real. make sure this was real. Seconds and also hours passed, and then she pulled me aside. I could not tell you what we talked about, but I know that it was bonding, a heartfelt moment that I never got to have with her. She was sweet and funny, and I know she would be my person had she still been alive. I remember her looking behind at something I couldn't see and then looking back at me and smiling. She said she needed to go soon, but she was grateful that I could do this, and she missed everyone. She said that she was watching over us and would always be here. I stood up and hugged her one last time and began to turn away when she grabbed my wrist suddenly. Don't drive in October. I turned back quickly and her demeanor changed completely. She was serious, stern looking like she needed me to understand the gravity of what she was saying. I asked her what she was talking about. She repeated it one more time, loosening her grip, saying I love you one more time, and to look after my mom. Then she walked into a bright light and disappeared. I woke up and immediately told my mom, who cried, and then told me to call my grandma on speaker and tell her about the dream. After I finished, my mom and grandma told me how they both had a dream where they couldn't remember what happened but knew that it was emotional. As for the warning, I did not have a reason to drive in October until the 31st when there was a huge party I was going to, as Halloween was on a Saturday that year, and I love Halloween. I remembered the warning and decided not to go last minute to the party. That night, I found out there was a horrible accident on the route I would have taken to get to the party. I don't know why she warned me of this event, but I've never forgotten it. Since then, she hasn't been able to speak to me in my dreams. I see her, but she does not speak. I have only since had one dream where a message was given to me from a different family member who passed away, but she did not speak during it. I wonder if she was reprimanded for preventing my death in a way, and that's why she hasn't been able to speak to me, but I know she's still there and watching over me. She was even part of my wedding day. My something borrowed was her bracelet that is now my mom's. I said before that I was gifted, but recently this gift has ramped up. It used to be a periodic, but it now happens more frequently. I have been able to see spirits when they allow me to and hear them communicate from time to time. My final story is the first time I had ever experienced seeing a spirit in 2014, and to this day, every time I speak of this story, I am filled with terror. Oh my God. We went from like a happy thing to a scary thing. Some information needed for this story is the layout of our old house. I will include an image of an iffy drawing of this, as the layout is kind of difficult to describe, but I will do my best. I was sitting in our formal living room scrolling on Vine, yes, that Vine, which was right next to our front door. I was facing the staircase, which I could see the light in my mom's room on. From this couch, I could see the dining room and to my immediate left, which led into the kitchen. I could also see a portion of the actual living room, where there was an archway to the right that led to the downstairs bathroom, the laundry room, and our garage. The formal living room and the kitchen lights were on as I was getting a snack and then going to sleep because I had a test in my geometry class the next day. But I was procrastinating. I scrolled a bit more before I got a deep chill down my spine. I was instantly freezing, which was shocking considering it was still summer, and our summers where I live in California are brutal. That day was around 106, and that night was around 86 degrees Fahrenheit. I squirmed uncomfortably, and then suddenly I saw something in the corner of my eye. My attention immediately shot up. That's when I saw her for the first time. I unaffectionately called her the bride in black, not for her outfit, but her soul. She was in a white dress, stood maybe 5'6", pitch black hair, ghostly pale, haha, and held a bouquet of dead black roses. She walked from the arch of the kitchen, passing the hallway I could see down and into the archway leading to the garage. She was of similar build to my mom, to which I immediately tried to rationalize what I was seeing. I got up and walked towards her when I felt myself stop. The air was like ice. I remember shaking. Something told me something horrible would happen if I went to where she was. I took another step forward, still not understanding what I had seen, when I stopped again and I just felt a wave of emotions. Hate, fury, anger, depression, and excite. Like a lamb to slaughter, it was like it wanted me to move closer, like I was just out of reach. I stood frozen for another few minutes. I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, I felt a wave of warmth and comfort, and for the first time, I heard a phantom voice whisper in my ear. She spoke one word. Run. So I did. I sprinted up the stairs to my mom's room. The entire way, I could hear another set of feet behind me. I began to start tearing up, and I darted into my mom's room and began crying as I hugged her. I felt the room return instantly to its normal temperature as soon as I crossed the boundary of my mom's room. Once I calmed down and explained everything, my mom got up and told me to hide in the closet and not to come out until she got back. What? A brief backstory to that is our house had been broken into, 4 or 5 times, and was known as an easy house as we had an empty home next to us. We were at the end of a one-sided cul-de-sac. The other side was a desert. And we had a small dirt road that left our house and led to the main road for easy exit. My mom thought that maybe someone was trying to break in, so she had me hide. Eventually, she came back and there wasn't anyone in the house, but she also said that when she got close to the laundry room, she smelled something foul. When she checked the downstairs bathroom, she said it felt like she had a gut instinct to not look into the mirror, which she actually listened to. We could never explain why that happened, but I knew that she was evil and she wanted something from us. That wasn't the last time I saw her. She made her presence known often, and to this day, whenever I have a dream about that house, it's always a nightmare and she's always there. I just have a gut feeling that she's bound to that house and would test anyone to see if they could see her. Maybe she couldn't get out without having someone paranormally tuned that she could latch onto to get out of the house. I've never come across another spirit in all my years since then. This occurred when I was 13. I'm now 24, and I hope I never do, which is why I named her the Bride in Black. That first time I encountered her was the only time I'd ever seen her in full. When I see spirits now around their upper chest neck area, which I call their aura. The spirits in my home now are all white, one being yellow, which is that one is a playful spirit. All of those spirits are stories for another time, but our playful spirit is mostly trickery, mimicry, and likes to misplace things on occasion. Hers was black, pitch black. Even thinking about it gives me anxiety. I've never felt such a hatred from a spirit before, but what scares me more is the desperation. I know some people might be wondering about the phantom voice that I heard. I was too, until I saw an old video from a family party, one which had my tita in it. I knew it. When she was alive. It was her voice that I heard. It was the only time I've ever heard her speak to me outside of a dream. I know she's my guardian angel, and she was definitely looking out for me there. Thank you for giving me a place to share mine and everyone else's stories. I got plenty more as I've had a ton of other spooky experiences, but maybe they're all for another time since this one has been long enough. The end. And if you wanted to see the picture that she drew, this is of the layout. If you weren't sure, this is the couch that she was sitting in. Oh, and this is the downstairs. So you saw her walk down the stair, down here by the laundry room, right? Oh my God. Nessa! Holy smokes! That was very well written, very long, which I love. Great fucking story. We went from like happy. She walked from the kitchen to the laundry room. Okay, she walked from the kitchen to the laundry room. Holy shit, I know, right? Amazing story. Yes. We went from like such a nice, happy, loving story with messages from your relative to a fucking terrifying story. What do you guys think that that entity was? Why was she so mean and evil? Oh my God. Does anyone have any suggestions or ideas? Katie Jo, what were you asking before? Why were you asking like whose story is this? That was another roller coaster, right? Happy to scary. Chris is here. I don't know where she went. I think she was cooking or something. Hey is not here today. She is actually having a sleepover with some friends. One of her friends like flew in from somewhere and they're having a sleepover. Wonderfully written story and how interesting to have happened to you. Yes. I honestly love the roundabout way it touched on a little bit of everything. Same. You want to know if she was the youngest. Why? I mess up when I'm excited typing. Oh, Chris is tapping on TikTok. She's here, but she's over tapping on TikTok because they're at 978,000. We're about to hit 1 million. I believe that she's a human spirit that walked the earth as an evil person. If there was a foul smell, though, that's normally, right? Normally, if there's like a bad smell, that's like something evil. I was asking if she was the youngest daughter of the youngest daughter. I mentioned it in my story. Oh, yes, Katie Jo, yes. Just sent 489 taps. My hand hurts, but I will go on. Brooke, thank you so much for gifting a subscription. I mean, a membership on YouTube. Wondering, you got a membership. Congratulations. Your book and my family have always said the youngest of the youngest have gifts. Yes. You're right, Omi. You're right. That's what my mom believes. She believes that bride is a demon disguised as a woman. I was going to say, if it was a bad smell, I feel like it might have been something demonic. That's crazy that it was only that one time, though, right? You didn't see that thing any other times? The mirror she was afraid to walk by was a portal. Foul smell was the dark side. Oh, Amy Ames. I'm glad she didn't look in the mirror. Imagine if she looked in the mirror. New gift goal. Thank you. I will put that up in a second. I believe she's bound to the house. Okay. Woo! My goodness. Oh my God, wait. We're about to hit 1 million. 1 million! Woo! You did it again! 1 million! Woo! Good job, my friends. That's 30. That is 30 lives in a row. 30 millions in a row. Consecutive millions. Holy shit. You guys are so freaking amazing. We got to pick a sticker. Good job, my friends. TikTok. I still can't believe we're at 30. Like, we're at 30. 30 lives in a row. You guys hit 1 million likes. Like, what is happening? My gosh. Yeah, sticker time. We got to add a sticker. Never going back to not hitting 1 million? I hope not. 1 million likes. 1 million likes. Whoop. If you're new here, we try to hit 1 million likes every live. We try to hit 1 million likes, and when we hit 1 million likes, we get extra stories, but we also get to add a sticker to our Millie board, which we're going to do right now. We have to pick a new sticker, and then we're going to continue stories after that. Woo! 30 millions. Think about that. You guys have literally tapped 30 million times in the past couple of months. 30 million. 30 million. 30 million. Oh, Ness wants you all to know that she is in the Discord, so if anybody has any questions that she skipped over, you can reach out to her in the Discord because the chat was going really, really fast. 30 millions, right? Let me get the stickers. Let's get a sticker. Hold on. Yes, we're gonna pick a sticker. No, Katie Jo, no, not at all. Miss Sandra, thank you for the confettis. Jamie, thank you for the confettis. Witty, thank you for the money gun. Will there be a special 100 million board? Oh, I don't know. Too bad that didn't convert to dollars. Can you imagine? Hey, Ray, I'm not famous. Okay. I feel like some of these are repeats. We had this one last time. Hold on, I'm going to pick another one. A millionaire, I'm a young money millionaire. Okay, here we go. These are the 2 stickers that we are running out of room on the board. These are the 2 stickers that we're picking from tonight. First, we have, this one says Supernatural Join the Hunt, and it's just like some clouds, some dark clouds. And then this one is Cass, and it says Supernatural Join the Hunt. He looks pretty badass in this one. Castiel. These are all Supernatural stickers. If you don't know what Supernatural is, it's a show on Netflix. The best show ever in the whole world. Okay, so we are going to vote. Hold on right now. There's no Charlie stickers. There's no Bobby stickers. They're missing a lot of stickers in this sticker pack, but okay, we're going to pick, let's see, we're going to vote. So YouTube, I'm putting your vote up. I'm going to put Cloud, and then I'm going to put Cass. You can vote on which sticker you would like. Oh, what did I just do? And then TikTok. We're going to do a quick poll for you. All right. It's going to be happy face or sad face. Which one do you want, TikTok? YouTube has a happy face, sad face. YouTube has a text poll. Click the happy face if you want this one, and a sad face if you want this one. Happy face, sad face. Happy face and sad face. Happy face and sad face. And after we put the sticker on the board, I will see if Uncle Matrix is available for an intermission, because it is intermission time. I'm not sure if he'll be available or not today, but I will ask him. And then we will continue more stories. We have 6 more stories to read after this, my friends. Happy face or sad face? We have 18 more seconds to vote. Happy face or sad face? Happy face or sad face? Happy face or sad face? Okay. It looks like Cass is the clear winner. Castiel. Yes. Obviously, I wanted that. Okay, we're running out of stickers, too. Now we have to figure out where we're going to put this on the board. Hold on. You like the happy face, sad face song? It was soothing. Happy face and sad face. If he doesn't, that's okay, but we enjoy his intermission. I know you do. Did you know Bobby Singer's character also plays the guy named Bob Singer in The Boys? What? Nah. Hey, I'm putting a sticker on the board, and then are you available for intermission or no? Let me get the board. You can see the board, TikTok. And YouTube. YouTube. Curtis, you do? What's the name of your story? I'm writing you down right now. Thank you, Jess. Friends, if you have missed any of the stories so far, or if you would like to rewatch, this live is recorded, as are all of my lives, and it will be posted up on my YouTube about 15 minutes after I get off live tonight. The stories will be timestamped in the description, so you can click right on them if you want to go straight to where the stories are. So make sure you are subscribed to me on YouTube, TikTok. My YouTube is Auntie Matrix. Auntie Matrix. My anxiety intuition. All right, I got you. I love you too. Hold on. Yeah, the stories the past few nights are so good. Oh, and Odin, and maybe Odin. All right. If you have never seen it, this is the Millie board, the 1 million board. It's getting really full. We have 1 sticker for every million likes that we have hit on TikTok. And today was the 30th live in a row that we're hitting. Where are we putting Cass, friends? Maybe here? I feel like here he fits. Or like here he fits. What do you think? The top one? Here? Yes. The first spot, the top. Yes. Okay. All right, that's where he's going. Oh, my beautiful Cass. My beautiful, beautiful Cass. And we're peeling the sticker. And we're placing the sticker. Oh, man. I don't know if I did that good, but that's all right. All right. Hold on. Today is the 22nd. Number 30. This was number 30. Da-da-da! Good job, everybody! Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I'm gonna put this down over here. I'm gonna go check if Uncle Matrix can come or not, and I'll be right back. So everybody put in the chat your favorite flower. Go.
Okay, friends. So, Uncle Matrix is not available today. It's the first time he hasn't been available. And Odin is also not available because he is literally on the tippy. I'll take a picture for you and I'll show you where he is. He's on the tippy top of the cat tree and I cannot reach him and he's passed out. So, I'm just going to go take 2 seconds to go pee and grab a drink and I'll be back. So, I'm going to take a picture of Odin and grab a drink and go to the bathroom. And then we're going to go right back into stories. So keep chatting. Cat naps matter. Odin says no touches. But I'll take a picture for you. I'll be right back. Oh, and I'll give you an ad. Thank you, Brooke. I mean, Bree. Ad. YouTube, thank you. Okay. Hold on, wait. This is Odin. Here's Odin. So he's on the, like, literal. I took 2 pictures. He's on the literal, like, tippy top of the cat tree. He's all the way on the top. Right here. And here's a close-up of Mr. Odin. At the tippy top. I can't even reach him. All right, I'll be right back. We are back. We are back, 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 back. We made our drink. I also chewed on some sea salt to help hydrate me because I'm feeling very thirsty still.
Oh my god, it's so yummy. This is my new favorite drink that I'm obsessed with. Mm. What am I drinking? Yes, it is. This is white cran strawberry juice and lemonade mixed together. So good. It's my current hyperfixation. My current drink hyperfixation. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. You've been drinking it all weekend? It was so good, right, Celeste? Did anybody else make it? Oh man. It's so refreshing. It's just like so refreshing. Mm-hmm. No, no vodka. I don't drink. I'm a soba lady. Mm. Watermelon lemonade sounds good. Limeade. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. You tried it and it is good, right? All right. I'm gonna start reading again. Wait, we have to vote on the story. I'm so sorry, Ness. Thank you so much for sharing your story. That was so super awesome. We're gonna vote on it and then we're gonna go to our next story. We're voting on the chill factor of that story that we just read last. 1 to 3, did it give you 1? A little bit of chills, 2 medium chills, 3 mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is, and TikTok, your poll is going to be right here, a little blue clipboard with a timer on it. Wait, Ruby, what did you mean? I couldn't find the white cran strawberry. Oh, really? I get mine at like Stop and Shop. It's like pink. It's like a pink color. Pinky pink. Okay, next on the list, by the way, we have ADHD money. Are you here, ADHD money? With everything was still. Kylie, this is story number 7. Nisi, baby, thank you so much. That's so sweet. I appreciate it. New gift goal. Thank you. And ADHD money is here. Perfect. I get whatever lemonade they have. I think this one is like the Simply Lemonade one. I'm going to finish that drink in 0.5 seconds. Okay. Let me put this here. Do you guys want me to read you the lineup for the rest of the night? I'm going to get this one. Everything was still. Yes. You sound so good through a Bose speaker. Oh, thank y'all. You got me through a high quality speaker. Yes, please. Yes, please. Okay, cool. I'm just finishing up this stuff. Okay. Our last story, we got a chill factor of 2 from YouTube.
Oh my God!
And a chill factor of 3 from TikTok. That was hard because the first one had like actually, you know what? I think I give it a 3 because the first story, it was like 3 good chills, and the second story was 3 terrified chills. Okay. This page has literally validated me so much, and now I have everyone I know watching. Yes, Nisi baby. I love that. And I love that it validated you. That's the whole point. It makes me so happy. Oh, I had to put up the gift goal. Let's do for the gift goal. Let's do the good old corgi butts because they're so cute. Okay.
Oh my god.
Had to give you good vibes to scare you first. Yeah. We've been on together for 3 hours. It's so fast. I know. It goes really fast. I feel like I can't believe it goes so fast. Let's see. What time do you guys think I'll get offline by? My goal is always to get off by 11, and I never do it. Cynthia, I don't have a Spotify podcast, but I do have like, I am in this thing called Shortcast. Actually, I haven't updated it in quite a while, but I was like putting all my little Glitch in the Matrix videos up there as audio. So it's like a short podcast. And I think that's on Spotify, but I haven't updated that in quite a while. 11:15, 11:30, 11:30, 11:40, midnight. Okay. Here's what we have going on left. Oh, who sent a corgi already? Kendra, thank you so much for the corgi. Shelly GB, thank you for the heart me. Robin, thank you for the heart me. Taryn, thank you for the cheer you up. Ruby, thank you for the team bracelets. Ronnie, thank you for the rose. Jennifer, thank you for the heart me. Nisi baby, thank you for the let him cook. Ruby, thank you for the marvelous confetti and the rose and the team bracelets. T, thank you for the heart me. Legend of Dobby, thank you for the heart me. Ruby, thank you for the heart me. Ness, thank you for the rose. Candace, thank you for the team bracelets. Candace, thank you for the friendship necklace. Jenny, thank you for the finger heart. And I think I got everybody now. Katie baby, thank you for the team bracelet. Ruby, thank you for the team bracelet. Okay. What am I doing? What's happening? Oh, I'm reading the lineup. Okay, the lineup for the rest of the night is as such. First, we have ADHD Money on YouTube with Everything Was Still. Then we have Tinkaroo on TikTok. I can't read my handwriting. Weird Experiences in My Childhood Home. Then we have KU on TikTok. Something about Pepsi. I didn't write it down, but I know it. I know where it is. Then we have, I'm doing so good right now. Then we have Witty on TikTok. Auntie is Mad. Then we have Curtis on YouTube. My Anxiety Intuition. And we actually have one spot open for the 12th story. So does anyone have a story they'd like me to add for number 12 on the list before I read the next story? All you wanted was a Pepsi. Where is John with installation 300? Oh my god. Anybody? Yes, Coke is so much better than Pepsi, Brooke. 100%. Wait, Autumn, is that you? Is that your story? Long hodgepodge of glitches and more? Yes. All right, Autumn. You are number 12. Autumn YouTube. Long hodgepodge of glitches and more. Okay, cool. All right. Here we go, my friends. Kason, thank you so much for the corgi. Nisi baby, thank you for the love you. Ruby, thank you for the rose. Here we go, friends. I don't know what happened, guys. I just totally started doing something weird and I forgot that I was doing it. Okay, here we go. Good night, Ness. Bye, bye, bye. We're reading Everything Was Still, and we're starting at 3:04:18. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I have a few stories I can send in, but this one is my first, as it still freaks me out to this day. It's a quick one. Happy for you to read it out if I'm not there. Okay, but I will try to be on the whole live, yes. I had started walking with my son, 10 years old at the time, I think, who was riding his bike. We weren't going far, just around the block to get him out of the house and away from his gaming screen for a bit. Oh my God, I feel that. I looked down at my phone trying to find a playlist or podcast to put on for our walk/hike. I usually do this before I leave home, but wasn't sure what I wanted to listen to. My son usually rides up ahead of me, so I don't feel bad for putting something in my ears. I was so engrossed in finding something to listen to that I was startled by the sound of a car speeding off really fast and loud. It was at that moment I noticed my son was missing. Oh my God. The car turned the corner again really fast, like it was trying to get away from someone or something quickly. And suddenly, everything went still and quiet. No noise, no trees moving, nothing. We lived near a busy road, and I couldn't even hear or see any cars on that road. Dread came over me, and of course, my mind went to the worst possible scenario. It's all those spooky stories. I kept calling out to my son, but he was nowhere to be seen. My mind started racing that the car that sped off really quickly had somehow got my son and his bike into the car. It was an SUV type car and took off with him. I was getting really worried and kept calling for him, looking all over the street and then looking down the other streets. I started to shake. I was so scared and I started getting teary. I was shouting his name at this point that if he was close by, he should have heard me. I start to run home. We were only down the street and still there's nothing. No trees moving, no sounds, no cars nearby. It was like I was in a ghost town. It's hard to describe, but there was also a darkness to the world. Not pitch black, just like a storm was going to come over us or something. Suddenly, my son appeared from our yard on his bike. He said he was just riding around. No idea why he would have gone back to the house and why he didn't hear me yelling his name. After that, everything was normal. It got brighter and I could hear the birds and the cars again. The trees started moving and the wind again. I wonder if I slipped into another timeline and I didn't see him even though he was around. The car was also weird. I remember it was sitting there on the side of the road, but I never saw anyone get into the car. That's it. Love your lives, and I'll send more stories soon. Tina, ADHD Money on YouTube. The end. This is really scary for her, especially after Mojo's story. Yes, persevere. That's the first thing that I thought of. Good night, Linda. Sheesh. Nope. Exactly. Time shift. You have so many questions. Ask the questions. She's here to answer the questions. Kaylee, you got my book on Audible. Thank you. I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy it. Oh my gosh. I wonder if the darkness came from an eclipse. But what happened? Why then was everything else quiet and not moving? Like, I feel like when that stuff normally happens, right? The quiet and the not moving, the quietness and everything, that's normally either an alien or some other weird creature thing, right? But that doesn't make any sense. Wildlife usually goes silent when something dangerous is around. Yes, Jane, yes. Did your son seem scared at all? And did the darkness and quietness just disappear? Those are the two questions we have first, ADHD. You were going to say alien. Yes, that should have been so scary. You're overwhelmed her. Weird he went from the walk to the backyard, right? It's ADHD Money is their name. But her actual name is Tina, if that's easier. No, my son didn't seem scared. He reappeared completely fine. The other question was, did the darkness and quietness just disappear? I've heard wildlife goes quiet during an eclipse, too. Timeline jump. Something happened in the first timeline and she somehow jumped into a new one. And what was with the car? Do you think the car had something to do with it? Do you think the car had something to do with her jumping timelines? Or do you think do you think the car was a timeline overlap? A hit and run. That's what I was thinking. Like, did someone get hurt and then we jumped into another timeline? Yes, the darkness just disappeared. I wonder why something like time warps are so different for each individual. Yes. The car has my mind boggled. I thought timeline jump maybe in an alternate timeline was because the car hit them. That's what I was thinking. If it's sped away, right? I think the car did have something to do with it. Maybe it hit her or her son. Did your son remember that he was riding his bike ahead of you? That's a good question. Did you ask, like, how did you get back to the house? I got shivers when someone said hit and run. Very interesting and scary. Maybe she jumped timelines because the people in the car was going to kidnap him. Oh.
No, Memo. Uncle Matrix is actually doing he's playing video games right now and he's not available for an intermission tonight. No, I didn't ask him. I was too freaked out. I get it. I get it. Hit and run timeline shift is what I think, but how does everything go silent after that? The silences is what is getting me. Maybe that was her shifting. Maybe like in her shift. I know everyone missed. I was like, everyone's gonna be sad. They're gonna miss you. The silence is bothering me too. Maybe that was part of the shifting. We are currently watching you on our TV, and I'm messaging on the tablet because my boyfriend Evan is liking on TikTok with both his phone and mine. This is Marcy. Oh, thank you so much. Quantum immortality. Yeah, that's what we were thinking. Thank you all for being so validating. I think there is something to the hit and run or kidnapping in another timeline. So many goosebumps. Oh my God. How did that feel? I can't even imagine how that feels when you have like a crazy story and then some people are like, you probably like died and you jump timelines. What? Crazy. I have that silence when I'm right in between timelines. Okay, so maybe that was part of the pause. It's like a weird pause. You think the darkness and stillness was her fear. Maybe she was in shock right before the shift. The silence could have been her actually shifting to this timeline. Yes. Maybe during the shift, she was the one that was hit. That's why it was silent. Yes. Interesting. I'm going with those two. That was my first thought. Woo! Thank you so much for sharing your story. Oh, what did I just do? We are going to vote on the chill factor of that story. 1 to 3. 1, did it give you a little bit of chills? 2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll's right here. Little blue clipboard with a timer on it. Please click on that. Yes, a pause. That's what I was going to call the story, as that's what it felt like. Yes, ADHD money. How long did the silence last? How long do you feel like you were in that silent space before your son reappeared and everything went back? Maybe she was the one that was abducted by aliens and the car was the first sound after she was back. Oh. That's also an interesting theory. It felt so long, but I would say it was 5 minutes. Oh my God, the fear when you can't find a kid, Larry, seriously. Which is why her son was fine. Oh, Haley. Hi, Haley. I'm sorry you're in a lot of pain. I love you so much. We're happy to have you. Try to distract you for a minute. Try 55515. Does that help you at all? Do you know if you lost time? They're asking that also. And did anything seem different, off or different when things went back to normal? I'm not sure, actually. I didn't look at the time. The fear when I couldn't find my baby sister could have moved mountains. Oh my God, I know. Nothing seemed off from what she can remember. The way you pinch your straw, very demure, is it? It's like, not texture. Oh my God, it starts with an S. What is that word? Whatever thing. I like the way the straw feels when it's like skinny. Better than when it's bigger. Does that make sense? Sensory. Thank you. I like the feeling of the flat, like a flat straw. You do that too? Woo! Okay, our next story up, by the way, thank you so much for sharing, by the way, is Tinkaroo on TikTok. Tinkaroo, are you here? I do have permission to read Tinkaroo's story, even if they are not here, but just wondering if you're here, Tinkaroo. Yes, of course I do. Very demure. Very mindful. Very cutesy. Very considerate. All my straws are bit up by the time I get done with drinks. I just got done with dinner and I'm able to join in. Woo! Katie Truett! We are on story number 8 right now. We have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 5 more stories. I'm more demonic than demure. Okay. What is this one called again? Weird experiences in my childhood home. Okay, let me find this one. Hey, Chris! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Suddenly see moon standing beside me. All right. He don't give me orders. He don't condescend. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, no. Okay. I thought I didn't find something, but I figured it out. What weird experiences. Hold on. Weird experiences in my childhood. Oh. Shit. Tinkeroo, are you here? Yep, my mind thinks in songs. It's Echo Elia. Hey Tracy. Tinkeroo, I need you. I can't find your story. Bit of a Liverpool accent. I don't know. Is it Liverpool? Are you talking to me? I'm not even really sure. I guess you're talking to me. No one else is talking. Who was talking about sodas? My dad was Pepsi only and my mum Coke only, so we always had both, but my mum wasn't good with sharing. Haha. For the longest time, I thought I was the only one who thought in songs. Nope. No, you're not. Thank you, Jamie. Charlie bit my finger. I drive my co-workers nuts. Okay, well, Tinkeroo, I can't find your story. I'm very sorry to say. And you're not here. So I'm going to switch to the next one. And it's KU. Are you here with the Pepsi story? KU? Charlie, that really hurt. What time out? Next time I'll be live will probably be if it will probably be Tuesday, Brie. I cannot go live tomorrow because it is my it's Uncle Matrix's mother's birthday, so we're going to her house to celebrate. So you have to I'm sorry, I can't go live tomorrow. You are here, perfect. So I will be probably live on Tuesday. I also hear distinct voices and have a conversation with them in my head. Same. It's your birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, almost. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, almost. Morgan. Happy birthday to you and many more. All right.
All right, let's find it.
Okay, next story. Here we go. We're going. This is the Got Pepsi. This is a short little ditty. Boom. Bam. Charlie, Charlie. Let me cross this one off. And we're doing Got Pepsi. All right, and we're starting. I'm sorry, that last story, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 3. And TikTok a 2, chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness. Hold a second on, please. Because I totally haven't been labeling these, like that last one. I'd like to label it as a great story. And boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's funny how our voices change with accents. It is true. Hello, DJ. Ashley, thank you so much for the corgi. We do need more corgis. 8, 9, 10. We need 8 more corgis. TikTok. JDHD, thank you for the hot puffs. Saucy, thank you for the W. Tab, thank you for the hot me. Ashley, thank you for the hot me. Shy, thank you for the GG. JDHD, thank you for the Ws. Saucy, thank you for the hot puffs and the hot me's. Jamie, thank you for the team bracelets. Messy, thank you for the rose. And I think I got everybody now. Thank you so much. All right, and now we are reading a little ditty called Got Pepsi. And it's starting at 3:21:17. So not a crazy one, but definitely a weird one. Day was normal, although we randomly had our barn cat come in the house for loves. Okay, cool. She's allowed to, but never chooses to. My dad leaves for work. Realizes he forgot his soda. Me nor my mom could find it anywhere. We checked the bathroom and the other place he could have left it. Even, why was it in the bathroom? We checked the bathroom and other place he could have left it, even though it had been on the table. Well, we call Mama Barn Cat Grim, like Grim from the show. They see all good. Yes, it's a show, but it has context, I promise. Let me tell you, I forget why me and my mom woke up, possibly our randomly howling dog. She realizes she has been cuddling Grim all night. Mind you, not a cuddly like hold me cat. I walk out to the kitchen and right where I had seen the missing Pepsi, there it was, clear as day, exact spot. I literally yelled for my mom to come out and see for herself. We are both confused by it and agreed it was weird night and neither of us slept after. The end. The end. The end. So your dad couldn't find his Pepsi. And then you found it, what, in the middle of the night or in the morning? Or when you woke up in the middle of the night? He left for work and forgot it, but it wasn't anywhere. Interesting. That is definitely weird. You think the cat's an alien, Bree? Why do you think Bree said the cat is an alien for sure? He asked you to put it in the fridge. Oh, and you couldn't find it. And then you woke up in the middle of the night and there it was on the table. Yeah, Bree, why do you think the cat's an alien? Oh my gosh. My cat is a dragon. You guys are trying to get to 2 million? You're crazy. You're not going to get to 2 million. I love you so much. Maybe another day. Maybe another day. Because the cat wasn't himself. Oh, you think the cat stole it? She could be, but she's great. LOL. Snapple Cap, that was story number 8. Your fingers are wiggling. Cats are for sure aliens, former vet tech. Thank you so much for sharing that weird little story. We are going to vote on the chill factor of that story. Chill factor. 1 to 3. Did it give you 1? A little bit of chills. 2 medium chills. 3 mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll is going to be right here. Little blue clipboard with a timer. Witty, are you here? Witty, you're up next on TikTok with Auntie is Mad. Gigi, I get it. Wait, oh my god, Auntie, by the way, that S Walker story. Oh my god, right? Auntie's cat is a king. He is a fucking king. Yes, 1.8 is your highest record. I'm just saying you don't have that much more time left. Okay. Let me put this one here. Let me grab Witty's story. Witty, witty, bo bitty. Manana, fana, bo fitty. Me, my, mo, mitty, witty. Auntie is mad. Got it. Boop. All right. Yes, if you reach 1.5 million, I'll give you another story. If you reach 2 million, you get 2 more stories. Schmitty. Schmitty, schmidt, schmidt, schmidt. We got 13 stories last time. Okay. Auntie is mad. All right, that last story, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 1.
Wow.
And so did TikTok, chill factor of 1.
Wow.
Okay. Persevere. You are crazy. Okay. We are reading Auntie is Mad. Not me. And we're starting at 3:26:35. Here we go. Hey, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I hope this story isn't too long. Never. But I have to give you the backstory for you to understand why and what happened. My mother and her 3 siblings, 2 sisters, 1 brother, were fostered after losing their mother to a malignant brain tumor when my mom, who was the eldest child, was 13 years old in 1957. The 2 youngest children, 1 girl, 1 boy, went to live with their biological father, my grandmother's second husband. My mother and second oldest sister, I'll just call her Auntie number 2, were separated from them in a foster home on the far side of town, which made it very difficult for them to see each other. Sorry, my chair. Fast forward, all 3 sisters are married with children, and because they were all separated in their youth, they made it a point to spend weekends together. And me, as a child and oldest of the cousins, I knew that on Fridays I would have to come home from school to pack a weekend bag with me. Me and my 3 siblings would spend the weekend at my Auntie number 2's house with my cousins, her 3 children, and Auntie number 3 and her 3 children. It was the best times of my life. Fast forward, all sisters are now separated again when life's decisions put them in all different states, but they still made it a point to see each other whenever possible. Fast forward again, 1993, my mother came back from her weekend visit with her sisters, crying, angry, and literally bruised and limping, vowing to never lay eyes on or speak to them again. This became truth to this very day. My mother refused to speak of what happened that day until her brother, my uncle, passed away in 2005. She may have only seen him once or twice since the day he left for the army when he was 17 years old, and no, she didn't attend the funeral. The story she told me was so unbelievable. She said the night before she was to leave her sisters, they got into an argument about how my mom never made it a point to come see Aunt number 3 when she was a little girl, but said Aunt number 2 walked miles to see her. It didn't end with no resolve, and all retired for the night. During the night, my mom awoke with the urge to potty. There was no bathroom on the 3rd floor of the house. The first bathroom was on the main level of the house, which was adjacent to the master bedroom, and a second bathroom was on the lower level of the house basement with full bathroom, kitchen, pool table, bar, and TV room. Yes, huge house. As she was winding the staircase that led to the basement, she heard chanting in a language she described as evil spell-casting chants. She paused and leaned forward to see who was chanting and saw Auntie number 3 on her knees, rocking back and forth while chanting what my mom described as evil chanting. At that moment, she felt hands on her back that pushed her down the stairs with brute force. My mom never spoke to or visited them again after that weekend of 1993. Since then, her brother died 2005, Auntie number 2 died in 2010, and Auntie number 3 passed away in 2019. My mother is now 80 years old, prefers to live quietly by herself with no help or contact from me or my siblings, sadly. And here's where it gets crazier.
In my attempt to mend this family divide, I started a family Facebook group, and along with Ancestry.com, I was able to put together over 200 immediate and extended family members. Shortly after Auntie number 3 died, I was telling one of the extended family members this story, and I'm home alone, sitting in the dining room talking, and using the same talking points my mom made about her sister, Auntie number 3. Some words were unfavorable. I regret and will never repeat ever again because I started to notice a couple flies buzzing around my head, and to ask my husband and daughters, they know I can't tolerate flies in my house and will stop everything I'm doing to kill a dreaded fly. Well, before I knew it, it was like an Amityville horror movie. I hung up the phone and there were literally 100 flies in the room with me, and they chased me into the next room. I called my husband in a panic and he suggested I head to the hardware store to get bug spray. Spray? Are you fucking kidding me? At this point, I was so scared, but the only thing I could think of doing at this point was to scream out loud over and over, I'm sorry, Auntie. The flies slowly started to disappear. I don't know where to or where they came from, no open windows or patio. Mentally and physically exhausted, I cleaned up over a dozen dead flies I was able to swat. I have never been so scared, and flies freak me out even more now. Never ever speak ill of the dead. I offended her greatly, and I spent many days after asking her to forgive me. The end. Ooh. Oh my goodness. That is creepy. Yes. Demonic. Yep. Uh-huh. I'm out. Bye. I'm out. I couldn't agree more. I've heard to never talk bad about the dead as well. I would be mortified. That's so scary. Someone sent me the evil eye and I had tons of flies. Really? It's 3 for the flies alone. Yeah, the flies really do add to the story. That was scary. Yo, yep, you want that was scary?
That was scary.
Yes, it was. Oh, you want a hell no? All right, hold on.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no.
Oh my God. You're in tears. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Witty? The mom doesn't talk to the kids anymore. Dar, that's a crazy tapping shriek. Oh my goodness. Oh, YW, you also said that. I'm sorry, I missed. That is a big nope. You're still freaking out. I'm so sorry. Wait, what, Nacy baby? I'm tired. I mean, flies are said to mean demonic presence. Mm-hmm. No, she doesn't. It gives that was scary. That was unsettling. Why doesn't she talk to her kids? The aunt pushed the mom down the stairs, or nothing pushed her. I think nothing pushed her. Because she was looking, wasn't she looking at the aunt? And the aunt was like doing the chanting stuff. And then something pushed her down the stairs, or nothing pushed her down the stairs, right? Yes. Mm-hmm. Ooh, friends. Whatever her aunt conjured pushed her. That's what I was thinking, Ruby. Exactly. Oh my God. So, okay, guys, don't speak ill of the dead because that's scary. Did she leave immediately or wait until the next morning? Also, the flies, absolutely disgusting. It's a no from me. Yes. Oh my God. Witty, thank you so much for sharing your story. I fell down 2 stairs once and it hurt. I can't imagine falling down an entire flight of stairs. Oh my God, right? We are going to vote on the chill factor of those stories. I mean, that story, absolutely not. 1 to 3. 1, did it give you a little bit of chills? 2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll is going to be a little blue clipboard with a timer right about here. The buzzing would have took you out. Ooh, friends. Thank you for sharing your story. Read on live. Our next story. Hi, Lisa. Thank you. The next story that we are reading is Curtis from YouTube. My anxiety intuition. Curtis, are you here, Curtis? Also, is Tinkaroo here? Tinkaroo, Tinkaroo, roo. Are you here? Tinkaroo. Are you here? Tinkaroo. What is happening here?
Well,
Right, Jess? Crazy. All right. My anxiety intuition. Perfection. Let me get this one ready while you guys are voting. Who else is still thinking about Gertrude? Well, I wasn't until you just brought her up. I listened to a lot of the book on the plane today. I love it. Oh, I'm so glad, Debbie. I'm so glad you love it. Oh. If anybody's interested, I have a book out. It's called A Glitch in the Matrix. My face is on the cover. You can get it in a paperback. You can get the Kindle version. You can get the audiobook. Yes, I'm reading the audiobook. Just Google it. You can get it from like Amazon, Books A Million, Barnes & Noble. It's in some stores. You can get it from Audible, the audiobook, and all the other audiobook places. And if you want, if you go to the link in my bio, tessicavision.com, there's a thing that says signed books and merch. You can order a signed copy from me. And it also comes with a free custom bookmark. Boom. You have a very relaxing voice. I'm definitely buying the audio. Thank you, Ruby. Anybody remember the movie AI from 2001? Yes. I do. I think I somehow missed the Gertrude story. I don't know if I want to go back and find it. You don't. You don't. Bonnie, there is also an option for that. Yes, if you have a copy of the book and you'd like me to sign it, you go to the link in my bio, also tessicavision.com, and click on the sign books and merch. There is an option for you just to send me your book, and then I'll sign it and send it back and include a bookmark. Nisi baby, I don't remember it that well, so I can't weigh in on what the ending should have been. Never seen it. Okay, that last story, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 3. And so did TikTok, chill factor of 3. Our next story is my anxiety intuition from Curtis on YouTube. Okay. And we are reading it at 3:38:08. Here we go. Hi, Auntie and fellow glitches. Hi. Trigger warning, mention of sewer slide and overdose. At my first 2 jobs, after living away from home, each had a coworker pass away. The first one was at a small pub-style restaurant. I was a dishwasher. On my first day, my coworker T asked what my favorite music was, which was Slipknot at the time. He also loved them and played them in the kitchen whenever we worked together. He would always talk to me about any updates about the band, like when they changed drummers. He was such a great person, and I always felt welcome there. I worked there about 1 year, and a few months into me working there, he got into a major accident. He luckily survived with a broken neck. Around that time, he seemed to be more down and less like his outgoing self. A few weeks later, on my way to work, I felt a wave of anxiety that I couldn't shake off. I felt like something was wrong or something bad happened. I got to work and a couple co-workers were outside and seemed upset. I knew something bad happened to somebody. The sous chef, C, was talking with one of the waitresses saying he felt guilty and was very upset. I asked what was going on and if everyone was okay. He told me T had passed away the night before. C was telling us why he felt like it was his fault. He was texting T that night, and T was talking about wanting to buy drugs and taking a bunch of them. C didn't really take it seriously at the time and went to bed after sending a few texts. We found out the next day that he had OD'd and passed away. We kept reassuring C he didn't know and it was in no way to blame for what happened, and unfortunately, it's likely nothing could have stopped him. I still miss him to this day. I didn't stay long at that job after, as it wasn't the same. It made sense why I felt such an intense anxiety before even knowing. Second was when I worked at Pizza Hut. I worked nights as a delivery driver. One morning, I got a call from the manager D to see if I could cover Jay's shift. I didn't work much with him as we had opposite schedules, but the few times it overlapped, we got along. I remember that he called my car a boat. And I called it that till it literally blew a hole in the engine 3 years later. Years later. Since deliver orders were so little in the morning, only one driver was needed. No one else but me had answered the phone or said that they could cover. I knew it was common for Jay to be a bit late, but never a no call, no show. As soon as I heard he was a no call, I got the same wave of anxiety. Dee was very upset that Jay didn't show up, and I kept saying something feels off about this, and I'm worried about him. Dee just kept being frustrated the whole shift that Jay never called. All day, the anxiety got worse. I texted Kay, who was closer to him than me, to see if she had talked to him. She said she hadn't and was also worried since they would text often, and she was pissed how Dee was handling it. I was also upset as it was out of character for Jay. Either later that day for the next day, Kay called me and told me what happened. Jay had shot himself and passed away the morning he missed his shift. We were all devastated, and Dee felt bad for getting mad when we were concerned. We kept thinking about the past few weeks if anything seemed off, and we didn't notice anything that raised concern. He had started talking about his Pew Pew collection a bit more recently, but he had them for a while. These made me so anxious at new jobs that someone will pass. The next few jobs no one had passed, luckily. When I worked at Staples, though, my GMP lost her auntie to cancer and goddaughter to a drunk driver, but my life was a mess, so I don't know if my anxiety prior was related to that or just what was going on with me. The end. I hope you all enjoyed my stories. Have a great night. Congrats, TikTok, for the 30th million live. Woo! Wait, how did you say that? Did you send in afterwards? The end, by the way. That stopped due to the fact that they found it. Wait, what stopped? Like the 30th million, Haley. Oh, we got our 30th million tonight. It was number 30. I sent it a bit before, but I knew it would happen. I like it. I like that. Yeah, so you were definitely having some like feeling premonition-y things about things that were happening. That's crazy. This was more sad than scary. They just knew. No way we aren't hitting 1 million. It's going to take a lot to stop us now. You guys are so full of yourselves. I mean, confident. I mean, I don't even really know what I mean. The confidence in your channel is unreal. I love it. I love it so much. Yes, great job, right? I miss Gertrude too. Some stories just stick with you. Goat Boy comes to mind a lot more than I would like. I used to have those anytime something bad would happen. Yes. Anybody else get like anxiety attacks before something bad happens? I had a car that my friends called the Titanic. It was so big. Easy, baby. Thank you. I'm so glad you feel that way. I do too. I love it here. Yours was a 99 Camry. I don't even know what that looks like. I don't know if anybody saw my TikTok, but Curtis, I actually had that happen to me the other day. Not with a death, but I literally out of nowhere, my body was just having a full-on fight or flight anxiety thing happening. I was like, what is happening right now? You had a 99 Eclipse? If you hit 2 million, yes, you get another sticker for the second million.
I was so anxious the other day at an appointment due to my heart rate was 145. Oh, man. 1.3 million likes, I think. Right? You guys are at 1.3. Thank you so much for sharing your story, Curtis. 99 Camry being called a boat cracks me up. I drove a 79 Buick LeSabre. Yes, Kelly. Yes, Kelly. All right. We are voting on the chill factor of the story. 1 to 3. Did you give it 1? A little bit of chills. 2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. TikTok, your poll is right here. Little blue clipboard with a timer. I don't understand, by the way, why I'm so hot. I have been so hot this whole time. Like, I feel hot. But my AC is on, like, the central AC is down to, like, 71 right now. I just feel so hot. What am I drinking? Menopause. Oh God. Is it menopause? Well, it's empty now, but actually I'm gonna go get another one. And I'm gonna see if I can turn the AC down some more because I'm dying. Check my temperature? I don't think I have I don't feel like I have a temperature. But I know I can't check it. It's all the way downstairs. Perimenopause? Woo! Fun! Easy. Because I'm one hot mama. You are hot. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. The fuck was I gonna say? Oh, I'm gonna go make another drink, but it's white cran, strawberry juice, and lemonade mixed together. By the way, next up we have Autumn from YouTube. That's actually the last story. Actually, you know what? I need another story because Tinkeroo's story we couldn't find. So we need one more story. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to get another drink and I'm going to make sure that yeah, I'm going to replace the other one. Let me just get this story up first. Hold on. So I have it here. Long hodgepodge of glitches and more. Bum, bum, bum. Let me get that one out. Got it. Oh, this one is super long. You guys are going to be pumped. Super duper long. Super duper long. Me, I'm super long. Super duper long. I don't think I have a fever. The chill factor of this last story, YouTube gave a 2.
Oh my God!
And TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
All right. I'm literally going to go take my temperature. I don't think I have a fever, but now you guys are ringing ear. But now you guys are making me think. I'm going to check that and get another drink. And turn on the AC. I'll be right back. I love you all so much. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. And then we'll read another story, a really super long one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't have any fever. No fever. I'm so fucking hot. I feel like it's hotter in my room. Like, it's cooler when I go out there. It's probably fucking perimenopause. Oh, it definitely has to be hormonal. You ever just feel hot and I just want to like strip all my clothes off? Yes! No, we didn't. We didn't. Yeah, but my vent is open. Normally, JJ, it actually gets really cold in here because I close my door and I have an AC vent in here. So it gets cold in here because it's like pumping the cold air. You know? All right. Yeah, it's open though. It's open today. No, I have my drink. It's right here. All right, are we ready? This is a nice long one. And then we're going to pick one more, and then we are donezo for the night, and I get to go to bed, and I'll probably just sit in an ice bath. Here we go, friends. We are reading Long Hodgepodge of Glitches and More. And we're starting at 3:53:30. Here we go. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. And to all you glitches. I don't get an opportunity to get on for the lives very often, but I always watch the videos on YouTube later. You're welcome to read this when looking for something, and it looks pretty long to me. It is pretty long. It's funny because I often have a question or response pop up in my head while watching the live replays, and without fail, someone always asks the question or makes the comment, although that's even funnier due to the part of what I'm currently experiencing. I've had a lot of unusual experiences throughout my life, as far back as I can remember. You've read 2 of my stories. One was a gas station that appeared when I needed it and wasn't there later. I remember that one. Another was repeating dreams of being kidnapped with an experience I believe was a man with intentions of snatching my brother and me. I started writing this a little before Christmas 2023, but ADHD and life, you know? LOL, I actually sat down to continue this earlier today, but got distracted because there was a notification about how I was running out of space in my email. So I spent over an hour going through old emails with pictures and deleting everything else I thought was important ones. Trigger warning for unalive attempt, only briefly mentioned. I was diagnosed with fibromyalgia at 20. I'm 43 now. It greatly affected my life and ability to keep work. I do also know now that my autism and ADHD contributed significantly as well. Add in some childhood and adulthood trauma, and I was a single mom at 16. I also experienced a lot of loss of loved ones. Life was difficult. I made several attempts at ending my subscription to this life. First was at 12 years old, second at 20, third at 23. The third time I now believe was quantum immortality because I was surprised I was still here, and I suddenly never got that extreme again with my depression. Additionally, there were other slight changes in those around me. In 2019, 16 years later, I was extremely overwhelmed and began to have that feeling again. One night I just broke, bawled my eyes out, and cried out, "I can't do this anymore, I need help." In an instant, all of that physical, mental, and emotional pain, tightness in my chest, worries and fears, all of it was gone. I felt this overwhelming peace, love, and serenity fill my entire being. It was the first time in 20 years that I didn't feel pain. I cried tears of happiness and relief. I had the absolute best night of sleep ever that night. Up until that point, I was a heavy Mountain Dew drinker. LOL, I used to joke that it was my coffee. The next day, suddenly, I couldn't stand the taste of it. I prepared my regular food and was thoroughly disgusted by the taste. Most everything I tried was gross tasting. The one thing I liked was fresh fruit. I had to start from fresh fruit and veggies and then work other things in to see what bothered me. It turned out that my body was rejecting the tastes of gluten, soy, and anything artificial. After a couple of weeks, I noticed I felt so much better in so many ways. My pain levels were manageable and I had pain much less frequently. My mind was clearer. My moods were better. I had forgotten what it felt like to have energy and not be in pain. This jump-started my spiritual journey. Everything went really well for me in the following few years. Then in February 2022, my dad passed. It was hard, and while I did fairly well in coping, I turned to comfort foods. After some time, I knew I needed to cut those out again. I was feeling the effects of the food on me. My sister Renee and I had a close relationship at times, but then strained at others. Exactly 1 year after my dad transitioned to the other side, in February of 2023, Renee slipped into an unexpected coma suddenly after a surgery. We knew she wasn't coming out of it. The staff kept saying they expected her to go at any moment. Due to prior situations with loved ones and seeing them when they no longer look like themselves, I wasn't sure if I wanted to go up and see her like that. I didn't want that to be my last memory of her when I didn't think that she'd even know that I was there. 3 days later, I decided I wanted to see her and that I would regret it if I didn't. When I got to the room, our other sister, Elizabeth, oh, so sorry. Whew. When I got to the room, our other sister, Elizabeth, our mom, and 2 of my mom's friends were there. Mom walked her friends out to their cars. It was just us 3 sisters in the room. I sat down, held Renee's hand, and told her it was okay to go. I reassured her that her son Jake would be okay, that we would all be okay. She then took her final breaths. I began to get worked up and cry, but then I suddenly felt Renee's energy pass through me. In that moment, I was able to feel relief, peace, and unconditional love. I knew that she was okay, actually better now. She lived a long and rough life full of physical and emotional pain. I've since had some amazing experiences that continue to help me. One time, while in self-checkout at Walmart, I looked over to the next row of registers to see the side profile of a man who looked so much like my dad. Then he turned around and had on a shirt that I had bought for my dad. I get little signs, thoughts, and especially bad dad jokes that I know are from him. Healing so much of the trauma, guilt, and pain has made clearance for really good memories to start reappearing. One night, I had this really wild experience while driving. I immediately had these amazing memories with Renee flash through my head. We had so many great times together through our childhood. They had just been blocked out by me focusing on the bad ones so much and letting those shape my emotions instead. I cannot explain how much of those great memories filled me with love and joy. Throughout the past 5 years, I've had a lot of glitches happen to me. Some are like a little lighter, some are a little like a lighter that phased through my nightshirt. Wait, what? Some are little. There we go. Okay, Jessica. Some are little, like a lighter that phased through my nightshirt to be touching the skin of my legs with no possible other way it could have gotten there. Others are bigger, like this incident. On the morning of the most recent solar eclipse, 2 of our wall clocks that run on batteries were set to times 30 minutes apart from each other, and neither was set to the time on our devices. The next morning, it was noticed that both wall clocks were suddenly set to the accurate time on our devices. We asked everyone in the house. Nobody touched them, and they ran on batteries with no connection to update or correct times, and these clocks were old. That's so weird. In the past year, I've come to believe we constantly jump timelines. That's what makes the most sense to me with so many recent abrupt, visible changes in the area I've lived for 20 years. I'm a delivery driver and deliver to the same general areas, so I tend to see many of the same places throughout my town in a week's timeline. I have also become way more observant of my surroundings in the past 3 years. The difference that I first noticed confused me immensely. I pick my nephew up from school 3 times a week, and right past his school there used to be a bunch of big houses and tons of trees. Suddenly, there are no houses, barely any trees, and they're only on the perimeter, and massive piles of sand and clay where there had just been all of those houses and trees less than a week before. I understand mass construction is going on in all areas, but I just don't believe there is any way that they demolished, removed all of the houses and debris, and brought in this much sand and clay that quickly. The piles are huge. There have also been a couple of big empty fields where there had previously been homes and other structures on the lots. They also had growth and complete coverage that was very natural and took much longer than a week to be established. One night I was out doing delivery and it had me drive past my sister's neighborhood. She lives 7 to 8 minutes away. I am in that area a lot between delivering and visiting my sister. I saw an old gas station sitting directly across the street from the stop sign I'd be at every time I left my sister's house. That had not been there the night before. Again, it was old, so it's not like they opened a new gas station and I just hadn't seen it yet. I even asked my daughter, 26, about it. She goes to my sister's house even more than I do to spend time with her cousin. I pulled it up on Google Maps and showed the street view. She doesn't even remember seeing that gas station. The really odd part is we remember a plaza being directly across from the stop sign. That plaza is still around, but it's like the entire thing shifted over to make space for the gas station. I was raised SDA, Seventh-day Adventist. Am I saying that right? A strict religion I haven't followed since adulthood. Because of this, I especially take notice of SDA churches that I've never seen before. One day, while taking a road that I often travel, I noticed a massive black and gray SDA church that I've never seen before. I drive this road several times a week minimum. This church was never in that spot before. It was previously a huge field with trees. When I got home, I looked the church up and the website showed it was built 10 years ago. There's no possible way I missed it for that many years. Even stranger was how when I first noticed it, the buildings were black and gray, but now they're tan and dark brown. LOL, maybe one day it will disappear again. For at least 12 years now, it's been my tradition to take my kids out looking at Christmas lights. We get some cookies and hot cocoa, put on Christmas tunes, and start driving around to admire everyone's decorations. There's been one street that goes all out with beautiful home decorations, but also they have signs going down one side and back up the other that tell a Christmas story, the story of Jesus' birth. This specific one has been part of our tradition since the beginning. We take turns reading the signs. Even though my kids are now 26 and 18, we were still doing it this year. However, this year the story was wrong. There are now typos on these old signs that get reused every year and that we have never read when driving through. There are little differences in the story also. My kids and I would definitely have noticed and made fun of the typos if they had been there before. The biggest change I've noticed so far is surrounding my nephew, Joey, that I take to school. I've been taking care of him since he was 2 months old, and he's about to turn 12. He is this sister's only child, and she calls him her miracle baby. She was 42 when she had him. She had a bunch of medical issues, and he was born preemie. She tells me every time he has a cough, she over-worries and informs me of everything. Near the end of last school year, on a drive home from school, Joey begins talking about his dog's seizures and then wonders about the possibility of his dog growing out of them like he did. I ask, what do you mean like you did? He proceeds to tell me that he had seizures when he was little, and the doctor told his mom he may just stop having seizures when he gets a little bit older, and he has stopped having them. This was nothing I had ever heard a peep about. I know without a doubt that my sister would have told me if Joey had ever had a seizure. She'd have wanted me to be on the lookout for anything and also be aware that seizures were a possibility. I even brought up the story Joey told me of how I was talking to his mom. He does in fact have a history of seizures now. I didn't say anything to her about her never telling me because I know she definitely would have told the version of me that was around. I am constantly finding little differences in my reality. The song I'll Be Home for Christmas is bugging me so much since Christmas of 2023. We listened to that song so much as I grew up with and with my kids since then. We especially listened to versions from old artists like Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, and Bing Crosby. Now sing the song, just the first 2 lines. I'll be home for Christmas. You can plan on me, right? Plan on me. What word do you remember in that space? I remember it being, you can count on me. However, now, on the old versions by previously stated artists, it instead says, you can plan on me. Ooh, everyone in the chat is saying count. I was saying plan. Everyone is saying count. What the fuck? Some of the newer versions have count on me in them, but I absolutely know that's not what I'm confusing it for. Plan on me doesn't even make sense. Yeah, plan on me coming. Like, plan that I'm going to be there. I guess I'm the only one that knew plan. I also started listening again to a bunch of older Robin Thicke songs that I used to love. If this change had been there when I first started playing them again, I'd probably have dismissed this one as maybe being a bad memory. In the song Blurred Lines, near the beginning, there's a part where he says, maybe I'm going crazy, maybe I'm going blind, maybe I'm out of my mind. That's what I remember from when it first came out, and that's what was playing again a few months ago, initially. Now, instead of that first line saying, maybe I'm going crazy, it says, maybe I'm going deaf. I know this song. What? Why can't I hear it in my head? I know Blurred Lines 100%. Oh my God. I don't know why I can't remember it. It was definitely deaf. I must be crazy. I never remember deaf. No, not deaf. Definitely crazy. All right. People are remembering different things. That's what I remember from when it first came out. Oh, okay. I read that. Who knows? Maybe I'm going crazy. LOL. This next part has made me feel like it at times. I have begun experiencing wild synchronicities. 4 years ago, I dismissed angel numbers initially as coincidence. So the universe decided to begin using two numbers that were special to me instead. I began seeing 420 and 508 everywhere. When I laughed and began seeing that there was synchronicity in them, I accepted all other angel numbers too. I see angel numbers so frequently at this point, on houses I deliver to, earning totals, totals for receipts, my odometer in the car, etc. I just now glanced at the time on my phone and it's 5:08. But more than angel numbers, I'm experiencing synchronicities in so many other ways in recent months. When I was typing about Joey, he sent me a text. I had a random thought pop in my head. Interesting, and at the exact moment with an email notification popped up with from interesting facts. While driving, there were no other cars around me, and I glanced at my phone. Right at that moment, two things happened. A car driving the other direction turned across the road in front of me, and the song Crossroads from Bone Thugs and Harmony belted out. I don't want to die. My car AC broke, and so I've been getting out early to do deliverables. The other day I was starting to get hot, and the song Hot in Here by Nelly came on. I was laughing, and I thought I probably shouldn't take off all my clothes while driving. Then the next song was This Is Why I'm Hot, so maybe they wanted me to take off all my clothes? I'm not ready to go that far yet. While listening to an audiobook sitting on my front porch, I stood up to go back in the house. Then I decided I wanted to stay out a bit longer. As soon as the momentum began of sitting back in my chair, the audio playing in my ear said I sat back down. Those examples of synchronicities are just a handful of the experiences that have happened in the past week. I can't keep up with all of them. I'll be listening to the audiobook or other video at the exact moment I look at a person, animal, or thing. The audio in my ears says that word or name. I'll think of something and I'll hear it said. It's happening so often throughout the days at this point. Some of this initially freaked me out, but it just makes me laugh and relax a little bit more now. I have no idea how much more wild life is about to get for me, but now I look forward to seeing what other synchronicities and surprises are around the corner. It's been a wild life, and especially past 5 years since I started my healing journey. At this rate, it just keeps getting better and more interesting. I've learned to stop trying to control anything, and that the only benefit of the past is to learn from it and then release it. I've learned to dance, smile, laugh, and create more, to try new things, because at worst, I find I don't enjoy it, but at best, I found a new source of joy. Most importantly, I've learned to have patience with myself, to forgive myself, to give myself the love I so freely give others, and to remember to ask for help when I want or need it, because they want to help, but we need to ask. Thank you for reading a hodgepodge of my experiences throughout my life. Auntie Matrix, you have created such a phenomenal community for people to gather in telling our stories and feeling heard, believed, and so important, feeling not alone in our experiences. You and this community of glitches are so absolutely supportive, compassionate, and exude what love is. Our world benefits greatly from having all of you in it. Sending you all lots of peace, joy, comfort, and unconditional love. The end from Autumn. Woo! We believe. I love it. We believe. Chicken and Quaffles, thank you for subscribing. Even though I think you're already subscribed.
But I appreciate you. She's totally cool for writing all of that. Yes. Good night, Brooke. I love you. Thank you, Autumn. I do love when Spirit talks to me through media. Yes, that is really fun. Hello from Scotland. Hi. Maggie said, loved that, Autumn. We are there. Oh, hold on a second. I'm just... Sorry, I have a question for everyone. Do you all think your guides get sick of you? Sometimes, Denise. Sometimes. Hi, Rosie. We must ask them for help. We have free will. They cannot just interfere. I love that story. Good night, Brooke. Thank you for reading. Good night. You're so welcome. Are you going to bed too? Good night, Autumn. You're welcome. Thank you for sharing. Sometimes I feel like that. I recently hear words are the first manifestation of thought. Well, I'm not going to bed. I have to read one more story. You have to pick one more story because we had to skip one before because we couldn't find it. Been asking for 3 days and I got nothing from guys. They probably get sick of my complaining. Okay, we are going to vote on that story. Thank you so much for sharing all your crazy little experiences. We're voting on the chill factor of all that. 1, it gave you a little bit of chills. 2, medium chills. 3, mega chills. YouTube, you know where your poll is. And TikTok, yours is a little blue clipboard with a timer right about here. Is anyone here old enough to remember the show Herman's Head? That's how I imagine my guides. No. No. I have to say, since my awakening, there is no turning back. Yep. Yes, yes, yes. Friends, while we are voting, did you guys hit 1.5 or is it just like close to 1.5? What do we have? I can't tell. $1.48. Oh, let me look at my little thing over here. Oh, we're at 1.48. I see. It says 1477240. Good night, Vicky. Okay. I do have another. We have room for another story. Not the 1.5, but I still have room for another story. Does anybody have a story that they would like me to read? Please let me know the name of it in the chat. In the chats. Chat, 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 chat. Everybody. Boom, 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 boom. Guys, we're not going to bed yet. We still have one story, and then if we hit this 1.5, we have 2 stories. YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
And TikTok was on the fence, but ultimately it was a chill factor of 3. Okay. Does anybody in the chat have a story they'd like me to share? If so, please let me know the name of it in the chat. Otherwise, we will pick a random story from my email to read. Tori. I do all the time. You hit 1.5? Woo! All right, we need 2 more stories then, and then Auntie can go to bed. 2 more stories, 2 more stories. If you have a story, let me know in the chat. I'm going to write you down. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick some random ones.
Gigi, key glitch. Oh, it's right here. Key glitch. Okay, and then we have room for one more. Jenny, we already read a doll story today. No, thank you. I can't help the yawning, guys. I'm sleepy. I'm a sleepy baby. Mermaid. I don't have any mermaid stories. Okay, let's read this one. Let's read Key Glitch, and then I'll ask again, and then if no one has one, then I will just literally randomly pick. I have thousands to pick from. Okay. My son Jackson says hi, Auntie Matrix. Hello, Jackson! What am I drinking? I am drinking white cran strawberry juice and lemonade mixed together. Okay. Let's get this key glitch up. Oh my god, this is another long one. You guys are great with the long ones today. Okay, whoops. We are going to read... We are reading Key Glitch, and it's more than just Key Glitch. There's other stories. It's like some short stories in here. And we're starting at 4/19/05. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I've been watching your TikToks since the single digits, and I'm watching live since you started doing them. Yes, OG. I've turned my husband into a fan, and my daughter calls you the scary story lady. I love it. Anyway, I have a couple of shorts to share. Story number 1. The house I grew up in was haunted. I was in middle school in the mid-90s, and I had started to sleep with my radio on. I had this big karaoke machine that had a tape deck and an AM/FM radio. It wasn't the best quality, and I had to make sure the volume control knob was set in a very specific spot. When I changed the volume, it would make static noises until I found a new sweet spot. One night, I was laying in the pitch blackness of my room trying to sleep when I heard the static noise from my stereo. I pulled the covers up over my head, and I waited until it stopped. When the radio settled to a softer volume, I turned the light on and looked at the volume knob. Definitely in a different spot than I usually kept it. I slept in the living room that night. Beyond that, I would see a shadow walking to the end of the hallway, but it never entered the living room, always faded out at the end of the hall. At times, I would hear my mom calling my name when she wasn't home. My parents never believed my story, but I knew what I saw. At one time, when I was in the height of my belief that the house was haunted, I was hanging out in the living room when the lamp turned on. It was several feet from where I was. That, it turns out, was a new thing that we had. My dad had set a timer to turn that light on, so that was not the ghost. Okay. Another time, I heard my mom telling me someone that she'd woken up in the middle of the night and saw a man with a long white beard standing at the foot of their bed. I'm not sure of any other experiences. My siblings were older than me, and they have never told me if they had any experiences in that house. My dad doesn't believe, and my mom never admitted to me her story. But I saw that shadow a lot, and I heard my name often. I kept my radio quieter at night and never had another experience that physical. Story number 2. Walkthrough haunting. This one is shorter, but it was so wild to me. My high school bestie would always tell me ghost stories from her grandparents' house. Pictures flying off the walls, sightings, electronics going on and off, things like that. I was so interested in paranormal after my radio experience, and I wanted to go with her for a visit so bad. I did finally go with her one day, but we were just passing through and we weren't there long enough to have anything happen. Literally, all we did was walk straight through the house to the backyard. There was an eerie feeling, but that could be because I knew the stories. When we left, we went back around the house, not back in it.
We sat back in her car to leave, and I felt some pain on the back of my arm. I twisted around to look at it, and I had 4 small bruises. I looked at my friend, and she looked at me. No one had touched me at all. We inspected further and noticed a small bruise on the other side of my arm. It looked like someone had forcefully grabbed my arm and left finger bruises. I never had a chance to visit that house again, and I am happy that I didn't. Oh, I was going to say it sounded like a grabbing one. Story number 3, the key glitch. I can't explain this, and I don't understand it. This happened recently, June of 2024. A few years ago, one of my friends moved into a house and gave me a spare key. She had a tendency at the time to lock her keys in the house or misplace them, but she also had pets that I help her with when she's out of town. I've had this key for years. I keep it on a Tinkerbell keychain in my car. It had been in my house before, but one time we needed the key when we weren't home, so I decided it was best if I kept it in the car. This summer, she was out of town and asked me to go by and feed her bunny. No problem. I have the house key in the car, and I've done this many times before. Only this time, I go over there as usual. The key doesn't fit in the lock. The same key on the same Tinkerbell keychain that I've been using for years, it does not fit. I try another door and then another that I always use. Then the door I always use, then the other door again. I'm feeling like I'm crazy. When they see me being a weirdo on their Ring doorbell, she calls me. So I ask, "You didn't change the locks, right?" She says, "No, the key should work." So I explain, I have no idea what the actual fuck is happening, but this key won't even go in the lock, much less open the doors. I feel absolutely terrible because that poor bunny is in the house alone, needing food and water. They ended up heading home early, not because of the bunny, but because a big storm was headed towards us. We never figured out what happened with the key. It doesn't fit. And if it doesn't go to her house, where does the key go? That house is the only place I've had a key in my car for besides my own house. I was so convinced I was crazy that I tried my own house key on her house. The mystery key is still in my car, and I hope I remember before I try to help her out again that my key is not the right key. I've had some other glitches where we look and look and look for something, and then randomly it'll be somewhere out in the open or somewhere that we definitely looked. The key story is the wildest glitch I've ever experienced. I have more ghost stories too if I ever get the time to write them out. Thank you for reading. The end. Oh my God. Huh? Did it ever fit the key? No, they just said that like the key never fit again. It doesn't fit. But they had used that key many, many times before. Ghost about to get a whooping. Wait, whose story was this again? Can you say hello? I didn't write your name down and I looked so quickly that I forgot. I want to see where I'm looking. God, I'm so hot. Ah. Gigi, that's who it was. I've been using that house key for almost 10 years. That is so crazy. The fact that it wouldn't even go inside tells me the key brand didn't even match the lock brand, but they didn't change the locks. They should hold keys on top of each other and compare. That's an interesting, that's a good idea. Maybe it got swollen. No, but it never worked again. Like it never worked again. Yeah, right? You had to have like switched timelines, right? Persevere, thank you so much for sending a subscription. Snapplecap, you got a subscription. Welcome to the Glitch community. I put him in Discord, JJ. In the general chat, I think. Bye, YW. Good night. Yes, I feel like you're definitely just different. Either different timeline or your key swapped or something from another timeline. But that's the key one is the craziest one. So crazy. If it doesn't go to her house, where does the key go? I feel like it is the key to her house, but it's the key to her house and maybe in a different timeline. Did you take it with you? I don't know. That's like, the best that I got. You guys got anything else for that? It is so crazy. She travels through Thailand because the old key went with her on her body. It looks the same. So crazy. Take a print in clay and then check when it starts working again. Ooh, thank you so much for sharing your story. We are going to vote on this little collection of stories. The chill factor of these stories, 1 to 3. Did it give you 1, a little bit chills, 2, medium chills, 3, mega chills? YouTube, you know where your poll is. And TikTok, your poll is a little blue clipboard in the corner with a timer on it. Okay, I'm going to ask one more time if anybody else has a story they'd like to be the last story. By the way, good job on the 1.5 million friends. And if not, I'm just going to pick a random one. Does anybody have one they'd like to be this last story right now? Good morning, Layla. Good morning to Layla. Good morning to you. Good morning to Layla. And how do you do? I will pick a random if I have to. I just like to give people the opportunity to share their stories if they want. My house settled and my key needs to be wiggled, but it still works. Interesting. Yes, Jennifer, the key one is so weird. Must have swapped timelines, and another you in another timeline is just as confused. Okay. Thank you, Niecy, baby. That last story, YouTube gave a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
And so did TikTok. Chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
All right. I'm going to pick a random story. So hold on. Let's see. We're going to go back. Back. Fairy godmother. What? Orlando, thank you so much for all the gifts that you're sending. I appreciate you so much. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Da, 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 da. Sorry, I'm just trying to. I'm literally trying to put in like long one. At an all-time high. I know it is. It is at an all-time high. Wow. This is a long one. What is this? I hate just picking a random story. I feel like it's scroll to the very first story ever.
Oh my god. I feel like I don't know, man. I mean, this is a super long one, but what is this? Like, what if it's bad, though? Not bad, but... Just weird stories. I don't know. I don't know. Close your eyes and point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.